Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to see you as well. Thank you for your patience with me, Damien Holme, starting stream late for reasons. Already else is here. Hi. First
You
champion.
are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Hi, Oz. I have a question of great importance that I need your help with. Also, I don't have you on sound, lol. Do I need... Well, you should be able to CC me, right? Because we have live captioning enabled. Do I need a walrus kigurumi? I think if you stream, and maybe you don't have me on sound, so maybe I'll send this in chat. If you stream as a walrus at least once a month, you can use your business fund to buy one, and then yes, you need it. Is what I'm saying to answer Oz's query, since I'm not on sound. Oh, Nejna. Yeah, that's, I don't know, walrus? Of all the kigurumi out there, why that one? Hi, I've missed you. It's been a crazy week. Things are lining up for an interesting 2026. And I know that's rude for me to say. You're not there. I'm not there. There's still less than 2 weeks. Well, more than a week, less than 2 weeks to just wait and sit and not have that happen. Hang on. I just want to make sure. Am I live everywhere? All right, I need to pause the music and make this happen. I spent a rude amount of time looking through my stuff to be like, okay, last couple streams, I've been having issues getting horizontal and vertical working. Don't know why. That doesn't seem like that should be a problem. I've been doing this for years and years and years. Why is that? Why could that possibly be a problem? And yet it has been. And so I'm just checking today. Error. Wait. Hang on. I have an error here. Error, please use a key frequency of 4 seconds or less. What? Use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. Current is 8.3 seconds. Ingestion errors can cause incorrect group of picture sizes. I don't know what any of that means. 4 seconds or less keyframe frequency. Where do I even go to change that? I don't see a keyframe or keyframe frequency thing. 4 seconds or less. 4 seconds or less. Do I do it? Should I do it? I need to find my chat GPT or something. Somebody smarter than me and adultier than me. Please tell me where my maybe an OBS. I wonder. I have to sneeze. Ugh. Sneezing on stream is so, I don't know. I always feel embarrassed. Okay. I have OBS open. I have my broadcasting software open. Hi. It's good to see you. Welcome to the part where I do some live what is this? Live production, because things are not going perfectly, apparently. It's a Troa. Hey, Rose, how's it, Damien? I'm so good. I'm so good. There's so many things that I want to catch you up on. Well, actually, I could probably catch you up on, but like in DMs, because a lot of it's, you know, top secret stuff until 2026. But good stuff. It's been a really good week. I'm really excited for the next year. I'm almost more excited than nervous now. Almost more excited than anxious. How's everything with you? How are the plants? How are the doggos? And how's the teddy? Okay, I am looking for keyframes, streaming keyframes. I got yelled at. I have an error that says your streaming keyframes is too high. It's like 8 and it needs to be 4. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Keyframe interval 0, according to OBS. Therefore, what? Good God, how do I fix this? YouTube says I need 4 keyframes or less in my live streams. And that I'm just over 8. And that's a problem. Am I fixing an OBS setting or a specific platform setting? Answer me, LLMs out there. Jesus. Hi. Lovely to see you. Doing pretty good. The Teddy's coming over tonight. Excellent. He's been busy with the flooding. Flooding? Uh-oh. Does fire department handle water? Doesn't that seem odd? Shouldn't the water department? Just kidding. Kind of. I mean, it seems odd to me that a department that deals with fire should have to deal with water. I used to have a file here, which I had the intention of possibly using to dig out a key that I broke in a lock, and now I can't find it. That's unsettling because I'm the only one who uses this desk as far as I know. Down power lines. I guess that could cause a fire. Yeah, thinking about it. Eesh. I hope everything's okay. Copacetic over there. They're also the ones equipped with giant water pumps. Oh, you know, that's true. So yeah, that can help drain stuff. Yeah, good point. Let me see if I have any clever stuff from GPTs. Warning, you're seeing the correction must be made inside OBS. OBS controls keyframe behavior entirely. This is good for me to know. Maybe good for some of you who are streaming to know as well. OBS has an output setting that's in advanced settings. So if I go to, that is not the right thing. If I go to advanced, oh, I see it. I'm in advanced. Advanced. And then what? This is the problem. So under the streaming tab. Wait. Go to settings, select output. Oh, not the advanced tab, the output tab. And then it is set in advanced. It is. Every time I try to turn the music back on, I have to click something else to read something else. Under the streaming tab, we're under the streaming tab. Keyframe interval set to 0 means it's auto, but we could set it to 2, and that would make it not auto. That would make it good, maybe. Apply. Is this gonna break everything? I hope not. We're gonna play kindergarten tonight. Hi, welcome. For those of you that are meeting me for the first time, my name is Damian Hallmay. We do variety streams, deep chats. I break status quo and propaganda. And today, I'm a little bit under the weather. The tiny, the kiddos, the crotch goblins, are officially on winter break. But naturally, in the few days that they had left over of school, the tiny caught some sort of nose sick from some random non-hand washing gremlin at school, because that happens. And I was in bedtime routine with her, not tonight, just a couple nights ago, and she was all snotty and gross and like just not comfortable. She's not like sick, but she definitely has like a nose sick. You know, she doesn't have like a fever, vomiting, or anything like that. But she's not feeling well. Common cold stuff, probably. And she turned to me and like...
You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir!
Well, hello, Kennedy. Hi. Fangirl! It's so good to see you guys. Thanks for popping into the stream. Good job on the Oz gifts. Aw, thank you. Honestly, like, here's the thing. I know at certain times what she needs. She doesn't always need the same things. So you kind of have to like just toss, you have to shoot a shotgun shell. You have to sort of do a wide, I must play too many first person shooters. I'm not like a real gun fanatic, but I do play a lot of games. You have to shoot a wide. CC's not working anymore? Why is everything broken? Okay, so I just recently figured out that my that some of my vertical stream is not working, but I got a lot of it working, and I'm hoping that it'll work for longer than an hour on every platform I need it to. I changed a setting in OBS. I'm hoping that means that another stream will stay active. I don't know how I will remind myself to check on the closed captioning issue. That was all done through some plugin that I had, some mod to OBS, I think. I'll have to figure it out. Back to what Fangirl and Kennedy were saying. I know that there are different like flavor profiles that are especially important for Oz. And they shift and they change, and sometimes it's this and sometimes it's that. It's just nice to have certain small things on hand, whether that be sour. Sour is definitely a big Oz thing. So I got some sour pickles, just like a little baggie of pickles, one of her favorite brands. Sometimes it's fatty and sugary, so I got some chocolate with some raspberries, which is like one of her favorite pairings. Sometimes it's salty and carby, so I got some popcorners, the jalapeno flavor, which is just objectively the best flavor that they make. The cinnamon is good too, but it's sweet, and that's something. I'm more of a sweet tooth, but Oz, when she eats popcorners, needs the salty, and so the jalapenos were to go. I wish they made them in smaller bags, but they don't. But at the same time, they're mostly air, so even if you get a bigger bag, it's not really like a whole lot. You can eat them somewhat guiltless. And when I went to go shopping for all of these like care things to put into a little package for Oz, I also walked past the produce section, and the strawberries were like popping. And when I mean popping, like I could. Hello, it's a lady Nico.
Nico86 just subscribed.
E.
Either he's the janitor or they get the broom bashings. Hello, smile.
It's true. I've seen this janitor especially beat up that poor glasses kid. I forget his name right now. So many times, like I've had to sick him on that kid a lot. And sometimes I think I did it and it wasn't, the gain wasn't clear. I'm just sort of like, sometimes I feel like I've just like wasted a day. And it only dawned on me halfway through last stream. Like, oh, I should be trying to like reset the day. If I go through an entire day and nothing really happens, I should reset the day and not like go through day after day after day after day. But yeah, that janitor has gotten a lot of mop beatings through my playthrough so far. Okay. Right. So, thank you. 20 months. Jeez. Our stream baby is definitely flourishing. We're almost at 2 full years of stream baby. Exciting stuff. I appreciate your face. I hope everything's good. Your last time I think we really like checked in deep. You guys were doing some deep nesting stuff, like choosing some really cool colors for the different rooms of your new place, and like really putting together just like an aesthetic and a charm that was ostensibly you guys. And I was so excited because and jealous. Like, one, I need the time. Two, I need the money to like buy all this like primer and paint and stuff. And I think it would be so cool. I don't think I could do the same color scheme and everything. We're just what I think I want to do is that same look at color, at like vivid, bright, punchy colors that you guys do, but maybe with accent pieces instead of with paint. But I do still want to paint. We have this awful paint that was put in by the real estate agents that were trying to get this place sold from the last owners. And it's this weird, like, they call it like toasted cashew, I think it is. And it's just this neutral mental institution tan. And I'm not really a fan. Yeah. We still need to finish the upstairs bathroom. What color are you going to put? Bathrooms are so like small that when you put in an accent piece, like an accent wall or something, add like a special color, I feel like it really bumps. It's very high value for a very low amount of paint, which I think is awesome. If you look in the free company chat, there's a new pickup post of a special thing. Ooh, I'll check it out. Those go for neutral grays or tans or beige. I know, right? The millennium gray, millennial gray. Yeah. But this one's all like a tan. And it makes everything, you know what it looks like? Because it's a tan and it's not, I'd almost prefer if everything were sort of desaturated, but because it's a tan everywhere, this, hi Kit. Welcome. Because it's a tan, this house, wherever the tan was added, looks like smokers smoked it tan. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't look like a natural wall color. It looks tinged. It's a color that somebody picked that makes me feel like I need to scrub the wall until the color comes off. It doesn't look pleasing and warm and inviting and earthy. It looks like I need to scrub it. And if that's the reaction, at least from me, then I think they failed in some way, ostensibly. Let me wrap up the Oz thing. So yeah, I got Oz pickles for the sour, raspberry chocolate bar for the sweet and fatty, the jalapeno popcorners for the salty and crunchy. And oh yeah, I was passing by the strawberries and they just smelled so freaking good. I just grabbed like the smallest container they possibly had, but they smelled so fresh and so like ready to eat, like right out the little box. So it just had to happen. And yeah, I found a little bit of carbonated caffeine because I think that can sometimes help at this time for Oz. And it was like a special flavor of Dr. Pepper we hadn't seen before, which had blackberry. I hope it's good. If blackberry Dr. Pepper sucks ass, then sorry. But it sounded tasty to me, so I'm hoping it was okay. And yeah, basically just trying to cover all the marks. So yeah, I put it all together in a little care package. And I was going to put it in like what I did is I found our picnic basket, and I was going to put it in the picnic basket, and I was like, no, this is lame. And also it's really hard to get to. So I was like, I really don't want to do that. So I just grabbed, we used to have this like modern art deco fruit stand. What would you call that? Like a fruit rack that you put in your kitchen when you buy fruit to like keep it fresh. And I just put it in that because we have a replacement one, but we kept the old one. So I put all the snacks in the old fruit rack and brought that up, and I was like, look, it's like schmancy. Let me go to the chat. So you're good at prezzies too? I don't know. I do okay. I'm good with Oz, I think. Or at least I seem to think so. Riel! I appreciate you using my wisdom emoji. Every single time I will thank you for using that one specifically. I think you're the one that's driving the usage of that one for me. And it always reminds me of my mom, which is, weird. I would never think of a panther with a third eye as like, and that's the thing that reminds me of my mom, but it does. Let's catch up with stuff. LTNS, long time no see. Is that it? How The bathroom is going to be ice blue paint. Ooh. Oh, I like that. With white marble walls. What the hell? That's really pretty blue, pearly looking accent panels. I really want to see that when it's done. I really do. And then Kit says painted the bathroom Tiffany blue once. Tiffany. Let me pause the music real quick. Tiffany blue. I think I know. I don't shop Tiffany, but I think we were gifted like a Tiffany like crystal bowl for parties or something at some point from some really lovely people that wanted to give us a crystal bowl. Yeah. No, that's a pretty blue. Yeah. That sounds really nice. But you say you painted it that color once. Is that you don't live there anymore, or what's going on? I've seen people have tainted their walls with cigarette smoke. It's almost orange. Yes. The toasted, what is it? What did I say? Toasted cashew. It's definitely not like an orangey color, but it reminds me of smokers. Yeah. Silvos. Hi and welcome. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like earth tones when it comes to homes. Now we have, and here's the thing, like I love nature, but I kind of want like my house to feel more, like we've cultivated and moved out. We're separated from nature in some way. So I don't like rich woods, lots of browns and earthies and dark greens and stuff like that. Because we live by woods. We live in a woods. Our neighborhood is named after a woods. And while my house is not directly in a wooded area, our backyard's got lots of trees, and we just walk down to the end of the street and woods. So we do live like around all that stuff. So nature and woods and the deer and everything, like that's all here already. So we don't need to like cosplay inside the house. Like, oh, I love having like dead wood cut and lacquered and placed everywhere so that I feel like I'm in the outdoor. The outdoors is a short walk for me. The wildlife is a short walk. We have squirrels and bats and birds and deer and everything. We have lots and lots of animals, armadillos, lots of armadillos here too. I don't need to pretend like nature is nearby, because it is, and it's just outside. So the inside of my house, I don't want to feel earthy and connected to nature, because nature, I have real nature. I don't live in a concrete urban environment. So I really don't like the earth tones. They just remind me of dingy. When I grew up, people who had like the wood paneling and the brown everywhere were generally like the poors, and I was the poors, so I always had that stuff around me. And the rich people had like white everywhere, or accent colors like Tiffany blue in a bathroom, because that was always like pretty to have like other special colors here and there. But the poors had like fake wood paneling and stuff like that. Yeah. Smoke stain on paint is nasty. True. It's even worse when it is the actual paint. My high school best friend's dad would smoke his pipe every day in the kitchen. In the kitchen. Thank you, Troa. I appreciate your face. That's just so rude. The ceiling and walls in that spot were like almost orange brown. That's such a gross. It's a habit already, but it's one of those things like if you smoke a pipe. Thank you for the lurk support. Appreciate your face. If you smoke a pipe, there are like two regular socially accepted places to be pipe smoking. One is outside, anywhere outside. You're walking, you're sitting, you're in a park, you're in the woods, you're on the street. If you've got a pipe and you're smoking outside, pretty much everybody agrees that that is a place to do it because it is outside, and pipes are outside things. Especially if it's cold, you've got your warm thing going through your lungs and burning up your alveoli. Sure, do the thing, be outside. And two is like maybe in like a pub that allows smoking. And then everybody sort of agrees. Because when you walk into a pub that allows smoking, you know it allows smoking. And if you have decided to continue to stay there, you've tacitly agreed that you're okay with people smoking there because you can smell it. You can tell. But not in your own house, and especially, I don't know, not in the kitchen. It's gross. I apologize. I am definitely the sick, or at least the beginning of the sick. Yeah, the tiny coughed like right up my nose. Did I finish that story? I was putting her to bed, and she had to cough, and she didn't get to her crook of her arm. We teach the kiddos, do the vampire thing. You know, you put your elbow up and you get your nose right in the crook of your elbow, just like that. And then you cough or sneeze right there. Because who are you going to touch with that part of you? Hopefully nobody. Hopefully you're not rubbing people with the crook of your elbow. And she didn't make it. And she coughed right up my nose. Like I smelled child cough down in the tidal parts of my lungs. And right in that moment, I thought, well, fuck me, I'm probably getting sick. And then I did. Yeah. Their house smelled so strongly of cigarettes, I couldn't be in the main part of the house for long. I'd get a headache if I did. Ugh. Oh, not great. Not great. And that was in high school. Not like in the 70s or something. Not that any of us, well, I don't know. If some of you were alive in the 70s, don't mention it. We're not ageist here. Don't need that to be a part of your categorical biography. But yeah, that's gross. We moved states. Oh, you left the house. Oh, gotcha. Some earth tones work, but it has to be a certain way. And I love earth tones, like with context. For example, I have this idea that we sort of desaturate the house, take away the toasted coconut, and add some more like basically neutral, non-warm, non-cool color scheme to the house. I guess that would be anti-color, right? Basically like desaturate everything. And then we add it back in accents like curtains, because you can change out a curtain from a curtain rod. with minimal effort. And we only want to do this 4 times a year with each season, you know, so it's not a lot of work. You're not like constantly shifting things around, decorating for this this thing and that thing, whatever. We'll probably have decorations for holidays and stuff too, but they'll be minimal, not like a whole house transformation. But so like curtains, throw pillows, tablecloths and linens, like stuff. And you need to switch out your towels anyway, because you don't want to leave your towel for more than a whole season on your towel rack. It's going to get smelly and moldy, and, you know, who knows what you've been drying off over the course of 3 months. It's time to switch your towel out to, you know, clean one. So all of that stuff, switching with the seasons. And to me, autumn especially, which is, for those of you that forget, anyways, those of us in the Northern Hemisphere that forget that right now is, you know, basically the turn of autumn into winter. I feel like many people believe that winter, for some reason, starts way earlier than right about now. But right about now is the beginning of winter. And all of January, winter. All of February, winter. Don't forget when winter actually exists, and that most of November and all of November, most of December is also actually freaking winter. So, yeah, we, during the autumn season, would love to have those warm, earthy tones, because I think it's appropriate. It makes you think of that time of year. Autumn speaks to like cooking and indoors, and things are getting cooler, and all the leaves where we live, all the leaves are changing colors. We got beautiful reds and oranges and yellows everywhere. And it's a very colorful and warm time of the year as far as color palette goes. So it makes lots of sense to me. But during the other seasons, we probably would not use earth tones. Ticks and Lyme disease. Wait, what? What are we talking about? How'd you bring that up? My living room, that sage green with the cool neutral browns. Oh, that sounds really nice. Yeah. It's supposed to be like a forest theme. So green, light colored wood, cool neutral mid brown, and a rug that is abstract. That's nice. I like that. You have to show me some more recent pics of how things ended up settling in, especially if you've started to add decor elements. I'm a bit too earthy myself, so my place is the one you probably wouldn't like. And again, like, I like earthy, but I like earthy in nature. I love hiking. I love camping. I love being outside and in it. But I don't necessarily like going back home to my orthogonal lined rooms with low ceiling. We have low ceilings in this house. They're all 8 foot. I know a lot of people like 10-foot ceilings and higher. This is an older house and it's all 8 foot. And if I pretended that this was all like the places that I like to be outdoors, I feel like I'd be disappointed, because it'd be just like a reduction. A farce of the beautiful outdoors that we actually have out there. Know what I mean? I like real pretty outdoors, and then home feels different. Oh god, the wood fucking paneling, like the rough feeling wood crap. Yes. This is why for me, at least, then honestly, that's the number one reason. It's not the whole like farce of nature thing. The number one reason for me that I don't like brown indoors is because in my brain, I've been mapped or wired to believe that brown means you're of the pores. And I spent most of my life being so much there that it just makes me feel like sad, and like we're missing opportunities in life, and we're buying the cheap shit, and we have to go to discount and bargain places and thrift everything and pinch pennies, and we can't get anything nice. And no, not this year. I'm sorry, maybe next year. Like all those conversations, like all the things that you miss out on because you have to really make sure that all the bills are paid, and Everything's very cautious and careful. And other people too, not just my household, but that I'd go visit other people too and be like, oh yeah, I immediately recognize you're my same socioeconomic class because I see all the scratchy wood paneling everywhere. It's indication. And I'm not alone in this, right? Like, let me pause the music here. Real 80s versus dream 80s meme. How would I find this? Because I know this has been a thing, right? Can we bring this right up on stream here? This is a thing, right? Like the way people think that that life used to be back in the day is the neons and the pretty colors and everything, and like all the shit that you see on TV. You're like, oh, that's how elder people had life, you know? But really, everything was brown and wooden and nasty. And you got your yellow, maybe one light to light the whole room. You don't have any task lighting or any shit like that. And it looked like the place smelled like cigarette smoke. And it looked like you would sit down and like stuff would fluff up off the couch. This particular picture looks like it has a dog in the corner. So this probably is covered in dog fur too. And yeah, it's just nasty. That's the world as I remember it. So like color, no color, like whites and blacks and desaturated and everything, and also colorful. Those all make me think like your family actually had money, but everybody else that didn't, if you were struggling and you lived like I did growing up, everything was brown. So I'm adverse to brown. Her mom would chain smoke cigarettes going through a pack just over the course of me being at their house. And I'm guessing smoking inside. I wasn't even born yet. Oh, in the 70s? Yeah. I like the idea of that. Muted colors with splashes of bright pastels or jewel colors are really pop. Yes. Yes. That's my ultimate strategy. We just need, money and free time. But that's my ultimate goal, is to take away all the nasty, smoky looking parts of the house, make everything sort of neutral, and then change color palettes through the season that makes the house feel like it's breathing and moving through the course of the year. So winter feels more like pastel-y and cool and crystalline, and then spring pops with like vibrant colors and like true colors. And then summer, you can go a few different ways. So my theory, I have to pass this by Oz to see if she's down with this. But my theory about summer is, because it's so hot here, we would like it to maybe look and feel maybe a little bit more aquatic, because that might sort of give you the sensation of you've come into the house and the AC is blaring and you see the aquatic color scheme, and things just feel a little bit cooler, like there's a psychosomatic element. If we played into hot and humid with the color scheme, I don't think it would be really refreshing to come indoors. So my theory is to go antagonistic to that and do like maritime colors. So I was looking up like the color schemes of movies like Life of Pi and stuff like that, and Ponyo. Movies that have like heavy aquatic themes to it. Zissou, what was the Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou or whatever, and trying to get ideas for what would sort of speak to a cool and refreshing feeling through color palette, so that it felt like you had respite when you came into the house. Stuff like that, and with everything neutral that you couldn't change out, then the stuff that you can change out completely changes the feeling of the house. And you're more tuned into nature and the seasons and the flow of the way the life on Earth cycles through each year, which I think would be really a great thing to provide for the kids. Yeah. I haven't decorated the walls yet, but I can pick at the living room. Give me a second. Oh, cool. You can still find houses with the decor on the right. I know. That's wild to me. We've definitely seen it. Even in our own neighborhood, it happened. Well, we don't live in a place with like new houses. Everything around us is old construction. And so, yeah, you're bound to find plenty of the old guard still around. Complementary colors can also pop more too. I like that. I can't save a game I haven't started, but hi, Toady. Oh, yeah. I like the idea of complementary. If muted, orange, aqua, or teal in a bright or jewel color would be a lot more vibrant. I really do like that. Yeah. I mean, when I was building my brand, I was talking to, I don't know, some of you probably have been around long enough to know B. Wozart or Wozart. My longtime bestie. He is an artist, and I told him, hey, I really want to design like a color scheme for my my live streams and stuff like that. Like, I really want to go into content creation deeper again, revive all of that. When I started YouTube, I had no concept of like branding. And he's like, well, what's your favorite color? And I was like, purple. I like purple. I just want to do purple everywhere. And he's like, well, purple's good, but if you do purple, we're going to have to go to the other side of the color wheel and add in some, yellows and golds or something like that. And he was like, why don't you do like purple and gold and maybe like orange? Could you do like a bronze added to that? And I was like, oh, sure. And I just pulled up MS Paint and I like put some colors together and I showed it to him and I was like these? And he was like, oh, no, that's shitty. Because he's a good friend, and a good friend tells you when your color theory is really, really bad. And so B. Wozart, he stepped in. I mean, this only took him probably like a minute. He stepped in and he's like, this is the purple you want. This is the gold. This is the bronze. These are the colors that you're going to build your brand with. It's going to look really good, and you have to do it this way. I was like, oh, yeah, those are beautiful, and I like it that way. And so anything that you see, my .com, my profiles, all of my socials, any banners and shit that I've done, I've used his color palette forever. And it's all, color wheel and shit that's based out of his vantage point with, yeah. I should probably run by him what I have as far as theories for the 4 seasons for our house. That would be smart. Sent to pick the living room. It's more neutral than it looks in the color. Okay. So like the picture is picking up more color than it actually is, you're saying? The light in the kitchen's a bright white light, so it brings out the blue. Oh, gotcha. I changed out some of the art on the walls by season instead of things like that, like the curtains. I like that. If we had enough art, and I'm really trying to encourage Oz to do more like wall art, because I think we could decorate the entire house with just her art alone. I don't say this enough on stream, but Oz really is like a prolific artist. She's picked up easily like 6 or 7 different media since we've been together. And every time she picks up a new idea, like, oh, I think I'm going to try, working with my hands with this or with thread or with oils or with what, she could just randomly just pick shit, and she does. She's always like instantly great. Photography too. It almost doesn't matter what discipline she chooses. She's already like bypassed beginner, bypassed the cringe shit. Within a year, she's developing stuff that people are like, wow, that's really good. Like, how long have you been working at this? Or how many classes did you take? Or where did you train to do this? And she's like, I don't know, YouTube and shit. So I think it would be great if we had enough art to like cycle through the seasons like that. That would be great. Can't save the game with that attitude. Okay, I'll hit save. I will. Where's... Must be on the principal. Okay, he's not letting me click him and hit save. How you doing, Toady? Long time no see. Just kidding. I think it's only been a week. You're just not saving hard enough. You have to force the game into submission. I think I did that once and it crashed my computer. The colors are warmish, neutral, sage green. I do love sage green. Certain lights make it look different. Like a warm light will make it look more warm. Cool light makes it look cool. I like that. That's really cool too. Just the feeling that you could have... Oh, yeah, my closed captions are really broken. The fact that you can have maybe if you had smart lights where, because they make smart lights that do like all kinds of crazy colors, right? Everybody knows that those exist, like the hue lights and stuff like that. But they also make smart lights that just sort of have a softer range. They're white, but they can go from cool white to warm light, and you can sort of set that based on different criteria, like, hey, we're throwing a big party or whatever, or hey, no, this is like focus clean time, or this is just like calm down after, you know, everybody's off work and everybody's just trying to like focus and chill sort of vibes. And you can change the cool and warm there. To have a color like this, and I'm looking at it right now, this is really great. Then depending on how cool or how warm, you can really change the effect of the whole room based on the wall paint if it is accepting of your lighting changes. Yeah. I'm doing good. Too much time on my hands lately and I don't know how to use it. Do you want to volunteer for me? Because next year I have big volunteering opportunities that will help grow my platform. Talk to me in DMs. Let me take a quick bio break. I drank a lot of fluids just before I started streaming, which now I'm regretting. I haven't even started playing a game and I already feel like I have to pee like I'm playing Prey, which is not a Friday game. It's a Saturday game. So I'll be right back.
$135. Thank you for your contribution to the Book of Crow and the religion.
What's their name?
Book of Crow.
I'm sorry, what?
Book of Crow, you say?
Rose Thompson.
Yes.
Yeah, the Book of Crow. Have you read it?
I have not. I'm very, very new to this area.
Ah.
Are you a woman of God?
I'm sorry?
Are you a woman of God?
I was raised to be, yes.
Yeah, it's looking pretty
We
bad
are
for
men and
us.
women of Lucifer. So, I want you to give that book a look after we leave. And if you want to find us, we will be in Annesburg if you have any questions.
They're in Annesburg.
Okay.
Interesting.
That's true. Now,
Is this the
thank you.
path?
This is the way.
I know you could be watching this on VOD in your own sweet, sweet time. That's okay. I say night because it is night here. And I am a night creature who is doing a night. Having a night with you. Whatever your nighttime is. Sun in the day, bright in the sky, very high up sun. Still night. Still a night with us.
Oh, wait. Is it just me or does that man not have a head? He's dead.
What?
Yeah, he doesn't have a head.
Oh my.
Well, ain't that a curious thing? What the hell?
I'll be damned.
These city folks, I don't know. I can't keep up with the fashion.
I seen a lost something. Y'all seen my head?
Weren't you the fellow that was on the train?
Cool.
All right.
What are you wearing?
I don't know. I just picked whatever.
You
you don't actually unlock anything fun for a long time.
What was that, Oz?
That was kind of an intimate question to ask. What are you wearing?
What are you wearing?
Yeah, if you were just using this as ASMR, this just got weird. Lava from a lava core. That seems
It's
very
all
safe.
there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You actually scared me. I forgot I had that sound effect in my roster. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, wait, it's Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck?
You're like, oh, it's just Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck is Gene
Yeah,
Wilder?
it still scared me for a second. Once I realized what it was, I was like, oh, it's just like yelling at me and making me feel bad.
You do get nothing though. He's not wrong.
Oh, okay.
Need a mosquito?
Pesquito? What's a pesquito?
I just made it up. It's like a mosquito, only it's shaped like a penis. All right, let's go.
Good times. Hi, I'm back. Yeah, I am trying to do well by myself after getting coughed up the nose by the tiny while she was sick. I definitely knew I was going to get sick, and then I did. And so right before I started stream, I was like, I'm going to flu it up because I know I'm going to be talking a lot. It's just, you know, naturally what streamers do. And so I'm going to get on stream. I'm going to be talking and I'm going to be snotty and gross and feeling uncomfortable. And so the more fluids I drink, the better I'll be off. And then what happened? I have to take bio breaks. Also, I have to say, I didn't mention this at the beginning of the stream, but I really want to, and I should. The headphones have new pads. They, I think last stream I started to try to put them on. They came in through the mail. They're actually really cheap, so I feel really stupid for taking so long not installing them or not buying them actually. And then I tried to put them on myself on stream. It was awful. It was a bad experience. And so kudos to Oz. She brute forced them on. She watched a video and the guy's like, yeah, you have to just really like, you gotta rip them. You can't treat them kindly. You have to like pull them apart. Pretend like you're pulling them apart. And she did it. And now they're nice. The old ones, for reference, were they were really coming unhinged. There were like holes forming and stuff. And one of them like fell off the headphones actually. And so what I would do before, if I had to take a break or go AFK, I would come back and I would stick it on my ear and then let the headphone like rest on top of it. So it would hold it in place because it wasn't connected to the headphones anymore. That's how pathetic these, and oh yeah, like all this like gray stuff, this used to be covered with the same like faux leather that the new ones had, but it long since like all like crumbled off. So, and I just dealt with it because I was like, oh, I can't spend your sub money on new headphone covers. That wouldn't be prudent. It's dumb. So I did it. They're working a lot better now. Okay, let's catch up with chat. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Toady, if you ever want to do work, I think we talked about this a few months ago, but I have things that I could have you do if you were interested. I have those. I stole them back from my previous house, which finally sold. Congratulations. Good stuff. And we haven't put them yet here. Wait. Oh, you mean the lights? Yeah, good. You can see where the warm light is hitting and it almost looks mint green because of the cool light. Yeah, the cool light's a little, it definitely makes things feel like it's like task time or it's time to clean or, you know, get down to business. But when the warmer lights hit that same green, it's really inviting. It's really nice. It's my in-county dad. Oh, yeah. We have some of those clips here and there. Are you, has has Nash. Wait, what's Nash's great-great-great-grandson's name? I'll have to look it up. Nate? Is it Nate Cranston? Do you know about Nate Cranston? Do you know about the 5M stuff that's happening right now? Just curious. Nice you got them on there. Yeah, not me. All credit, all kudos go to Oz. The smart light bulbs, yeah. Warm lights just make me sleepy. I mean, that's good though, right? The thing is, if you're home and you need to task, you use task lights, you use, brighter and cooler lights, and you get stuff done and you have your place lit up, especially if you need to do cleaning. You don't want a bunch of warm lights hiding shit. So then your place is like unsanitary, dirty and crummy. And if you walk barefoot in your house like Oz and I like to do, and then you feel stuff underfoot, it's the worst. Cool lights are important, but you also need those warm, sleepy lights, because if you don't know how to transition, and if you're like staring at your phone screens and staring at bright task lights and cool lights all the time, and then you have issues falling asleep, or you have issues feeling well rested at the end of your sleep schedule or whatever, or you can't take a nap in the middle of the day because you're like, I don't know, it's hard for me to nap. All of those things can be fixed with light, and cool light is, it's definitely magical. Can't remember. Yes, I know about the 5M. Gotcha. I've been propositioned. There's so many things. If we talk in DMs, I can tell you more about the 2026 stuff, but I can't talk about it on stream. But there's so many reasons why I can't say yes immediately to Gato's invitation. But I'm so I mean, I've been wanting to be in Sin County, and I would also be very interested in this 5M experience, but I have to figure stuff out. There's a lot to figure out there logistically. We need to switch the adjustable lights so we can fix it. We can even make them flicker like fire. I need to find can you tell me what lights you have that flicker like fire? Because that's my jam. For me, just like Toady was saying, like warm lights make him sleepy. For me, like flickering lights make me feel like intellectual. It makes me feel like I'm studying ancient tomes and smoking a pipe indoors. No, just kidding. But it makes me feel like I'm in my era. Because while I love technology and futurism and the advances of operating systems and AI and all that sort of stuff, I love the era we live in. I do wish it came with a veneer of like 300 years ago. Probably right around then. Older than that, and things get kind of like weird and frou-frou and funny. I'm not talking about like thatched roof cottages or like collars of like frills that go around in a big circle around your neck so you can't even look down. There's an era where things are too old, but if we live in an era of such cool modern technology, I wish one thing we could do is choose how it was stylistically presented. Yeah, and I love the idea of flickering lights. We talk about 5M and Red M later. Yes. They were the Hue. Oh, Hue does a flicker? I had no idea. I used to work somewhere that sold them, and I had no idea. I want tech to advance so far it appears to age back. Yes. Honestly, ideally, wouldn't it be fantastic if certain things just felt physical, like people, like especially old people complain about, but I think young people would appreciate this too. There's a certain sensation about reading a book, flipping paper pages, especially not like modern, really sleek paper, but like textured, expensive paper has a different feel when you touch it. There's a smell association with the way certain books smell after a time. The leather binding and the wood pulp in the pages and all that sort of stuff. And that's just a book. I'm talking about all sorts of stuff. The way that clocks sound when they tick in a room and your brain sort of turns off that you even hear the ticking, but it's contributing in some way. The sound of rippling water or like a water mill turning. They're just things that sound older or feel more natural or primal. Just the sound of a crackling like fire. You know, whether that's in a fireplace or even the sound of how like a campfire sounds. I think some of these things have been around in the human experience for so long that we have certain proclivities toward these things. And maybe the survival of the fittest that happened, the microevolutions that happened along the way.
What's wrong, Doug?
Oh.
I'm right as the mail.
I'll finish the last of my water, but I'm scared to drink too much more because I'm gonna have a lot more pee breaks tonight. But I will finish. I've been drinking. I'm so hydrated, but I will definitely take you up on the stretches and the posture check. My lower back, I don't know if you ever get this kind of like sick, but sometimes common colds and other stuff will do this to me. Flus will do this to me too. My lower back feels like I've been lifting stuff wrong all day. Like I did not bend at the knees. I did not stoop down, but I just like bent down and grabbed and then tried to pull. And I didn't. I have not been particularly active today. I've been mostly computer bound doing day job shit. And so for the fact that my back hurts and aches the way it does, it's because I'm sick. I know it's, you know, something lymphatic or whatever that my body's just like fighting the nasties. And then it's like, yeah. And also you're going to hurt here just like you've been moving. You were in a moving company and it was your first day and you did it really poorly. Yeah. So the stretch part of the triple self-care, I very much appreciate. Thank you for that. You son of a bitch. So one of my streams already crashed, and it was the one that I said, I hope it doesn't crash within just an hour's time, because I really hope it persists much longer than that, and it did not. I haven't figured out a way to get it to go for the full 4 hours that they say that I should have. I had that for, I don't know, like 2 months, 2 blissful months out of the entire year. And then they went back to penalizing me and having me just do the 1 hour per stream. Well, whatever. I'm still streaming other platforms that were also failing. I was having issues with a couple other streams that would die by now or didn't even start right. And now it looks like they're doing okay. But yeah, I would love sort of like a backwards aging or like a choose your own aesthetic or choose your own feel part about technology. And maybe some of that, because it would be too expensive to make. Like imagine a cell phone maker says, we're going to make a cell phone for like each century for the last 2000 centuries. That's too many phones. It's too many physical things. So I'm not talking about physical necessarily, but like menu systems and software, and especially as we get more into virtual reality and alternate reality, so VR, AR sort of stuff, why not give people what they want and give them choices and options and customization so that they feel like it speaks to them? That's how we, you know, if we had infinite money, most of us would craft our lives in a way that made us the most comfortable, right? But with tech, it's so easy to just give people that customization edge. Yeah, it costs money to pay developers and artists to like do that kind of stuff, but it's worth it. It's worth it to give people exactly the experience that they want to custom tailor for themselves. I would love that. The app lets you pick a bunch of different color themes. We really need to invest in some smart bulbs. In an ideal world, my kitchen would look like a steampunk workshop. That's awesome. Our idea for our kitchen, this is going to take time and money, obviously, so we're not there yet. We did recently have the kitchen rebuilt. There were reasons. We moved into a place with a double oven, and they died. The control board on the double oven stopped working, which meant that while the oven may possibly heat things, cook things, we didn't have controls to let it do that. And it was like an old device. So there's no company you could call and say, hey, can you replace the part that connects the buttons to the actual cooking part? They'd be like, are you kidding me? No, that was like, late 70s or whatever. It's not going to happen. So certain parts. Oh, and then we had I like to call it a wart, but the somewhere down the line, somebody who owned this place decided to bust open an entire wall and add like a bay window sort of thing. But they did it the cheapest, shittiest way possible, with like no code, no spec, no inspectors or anything like that. And it was definitely like, it had weird discolorations, like maybe water was leaking in, and the floor was not that secure over the part that wasn't the original house. It was just really, really bad, and potentially very dangerous. Not just for us living in it, but also just for the sanctity of like the house and the foundation and the framing and everything. So like there's a bunch of stuff that had to be changed in the kitchen. And then we also had an issue with contract. Some of you know that we didn't have a kitchen for like more than a year, which was expensive and awful and shitty. And now we have a kitchen, but we do want to actually like decorate it and stuff. If I had my way, and I think Oz agrees on this one, our kitchen, not so much steampunk, but we would really like it to look sort of like green witch-y, like hanging herbs and those old scientific notebooks from like ancient times where people like drew really nice pictures and like did watercolors of like mushrooms and herbs and stuff that they found in the wild, and then like hand wrote little notes in the ledger or the margins about what they found. Like we'd love art like that hanging up, and just sort of like this old continental kitchen sort of vibe, like everything's organic and the whole place is made for, something like kind of in that vein. I think would be really cool. It absorbs paint/ink differently too. Wait, what does? Because you were just talking about the app for the hue lights. Just get a gamer bucket, problem solved. Oh my god. Oh, the paper. Yeah. The paper does. Right. I think it would be so great to live in a world, or just at least give us sort of like a VR experience. And the fact that VR isn't being worked on better, or at least AR, because we don't need like full VR environments, but the idea that you could have an immersive overlay over top of your existing world. And if they could just give us like the basic senses, like, yes, we can already do sight because we can just have glasses or a headset or whatever, and create visual elements, and that should get better and better over time. But I feel like it's been super slow. Like really the people that have been focusing mostly on VR have just been like gaming companies, which is to me like just such a waste. But in addition to visual, if we could just have the other senses added to that, so like scent and touch and stuff like that, and then we could have the tactile experiences that we want, and we could have modders step in and say, hey, if you really like the 1700s, I've just created this way to like do your email and catching up with socials and all that sort of stuff, but like through the lens of the 1700s. Or there'd just be so many cool different things that you could do if we just got a little bit more immersive with building an AR experience that's not a gamified one. But I don't know where we're not there yet. It felt like technology as a whole has been in a slump. It really has. I talk to all these old people. Well, I talk to old people. It's part of my job. And I feel like they all keep saying like tech moves too fast for them. We aren't progressing like we did. 100%. Yeah. It just doesn't. Tech doesn't move as fast as people keep saying it does. You got all these boomers and older that are like, oh, I just can't keep up with shit. It's like shit hasn't moved. What do you mean you can't keep up with shit? From the 80s to like today, computers still work mostly the same way. You've got context menus and buttons, and you're left clicking to choose things, and you're right clicking to bring up context menus. Windows is still like basically the same principle for multiple operating systems. All your Linuxes, all your Mac OSs, and all the Windows are almost identical to each other. Email hasn't changed in ages. Text messages haven't changed in ages. Like nothing's really moving. When things plug into a computer, you know, like USB and different stuff like that, the changes to those happen on a really, really slow timeline. GPUs, CPUs, and RAM, those things haven't like exploded every couple years like people thought that they might. There's that one weird axiom, I forget whose name they slapped on it. It was like, oh, like every 2 years you can expect all technology to double. Well, that was based on a guess that happened somewhere in like the mid 90s. And we've definitely broken that. It hasn't. We don't have just like double over the course of so many years. After some point, we just couldn't figure out how to do that. And a lot of this really comes down to, and can get nerdy for a second if I wasn't already nerdy enough. Some of this just comes down to physics limitations, because when it comes down to especially CPU architecture, the concept of how a CPU is created is you have a substrate of a non-conductive material, usually some sort of like clay kind of composite or a silicate composite, does not conduct electricity. And then you have some sort of other substrate on top of that makes channels, and a gold is a common one, but you can use other substrates. And you want something that's conductive of electricity so that you're able to send all of these logic pathways, mathematics, and computations. And the thing is, you have so many limitations when you're dealing with those kind of physical formats. The biggest one of all is not the speed of light, and it's not, you know, how many different ways can you compute or do like parallel computing if you add multiple CPUs. The biggest delimiter on that situation is the channel that allows electric to conduct through it, and then the channel of buffer that does not allow electric to conduct. They can only get so small. You can't reduce by double every 2 years, because at some point, if you reduce the clay part and you have the conductive gold or whatever part, at some point you're going to reduce it so much that the next conductive part, the electricity is going to jump. It's going to hop over the channel, and then all of your logic goes asunder. And that's why you saw so many companies go, well, we have 2 CPUs, we have 4 CPUs, we have 12 CPUs, we have 16 CPUs, because at some point they couldn't make the architecture. Oh, Gato, we were just talking about you. Hi. I can't believe you hadn't been following me already. No, I'm just yes and no. I appreciate the follow. Thanks, and hi and welcome. It's good to see you. I've missed you. Nico and I have been talking about you behind your back. You probably know. But yeah. So the idea of computers, you just need to add a whole bunch more CPUs to make any sort of processing power happen. And then once you have 16 CPUs, is it a guarantee that your program, like Kindergarten or whatever game that you're going to be playing, are they going to use 16 CPUs worth of delegation? That's up to developers now. Now that you have all this processing power, maybe it just uses one of your CPUs. Now, you could still make the argument that if the operating system's clever enough, you've got different things happening on different CPUs as a result, but delegation comes down to like really smart developing now. And so for all of the processing power that your machine might have, maybe the apps that you're using might not be able to use all of that unless they're able to really separate and say, oh, how many CPUs do you have on your machine? We've developed for that. And if you've got 16, we can delegate across 16. You can really multi-thread really smartly, but it has to be in there in the programming of the apps that you use. Otherwise, all of that's a waste too. Let me catch up with everybody else who's just talking here. Yeah, definitely in a slump. They don't make it better. They just make it more complicated to do anything. There are certain things that I think get too complicated, and there's also the problem that a lot of technology is getting too easy. In other words, they take away features that gave you power, gave you autonomy, and gave you customization rights for the stuff that you paid your good money for. And they say, you know what? That just wasn't like the big market share of the users that we have here. 5 million people who buy our products really only use 3 configurations. And so we're taking away all the other configurations. And if you were one of the people that cared very deeply and you really custom configured our application, fuck you. You weren't part of the big market share. So we're taking, it just didn't make sense to pay a developer to do stuff so that you're happy. We're just going to make the dumb people happy, and then we're going to stop. And that happens a lot. That's called in-shitification, for those of you that don't know. That's a real term. Yeah. Then they make you think it's some new and wild innovation. The extra complicated parts. Yeah, for sure. They got to speed up the... Wait, what? They got to... Oh, man. I can't get my screen to stop scrolling down. They got to speed up the advancement. If I'm not constantly learning, I'm going to start forgetting. I feel that, but I also feel like the more I learn, I'm nervous that I'm learning too fast and maybe stuff isn't going to stick. Because if I don't keep using it every day, then I also wonder if all the shit that I pour into my head to try to make myself smarter every day, if it doesn't keep by next month, was I wasting my time in some sort of masturbatory practice that isn't really making me smarter? I want my holo screen computer with holo keyboard. Honestly, holo projector cell phone. Imagine you set your cell phone down on your desk and you use it with your hands and you're like expanding stuff. Couldn't we just live in a world where the Tony Stark version of computing, where you just have you talking to Jarvis half the time and you're using your hands in space to manipulate something the other half of the time? We're definitely not there. Like, the voice assistants that exist today are still doing the dumbest shit. I'll tell the Gemini story in just a minute. Let me catch up with the rest of chat, but I cannot believe I had to say this shit to Gemini the other day. All love, Gato, I miss your face. The last time I saw you stream, you weren't even streaming a game. You were cooking. And I was like, God, you remind me so much of like most of my family. I have cousins that love to cook, and we all love to like get together over food. I got a big family on my mom's side, and there's just some vibe of like you in the kitchen cooking. I was like, I miss my cousins, and I miss being in Southern California. We can just eat good food and share and talk and shit. It was a really nice stream vibe. I was like, damn, Gato's like my own family. You'll have to specify Gato's met me. Wait, met you? Or just like met you in game? But we don't know each other too well. All right. 1000% that they just look for more ways to nickel and dime people to make more money because capitalism. Yes. I think tech, just like medicine, at some point needs to rationalize, what are you here for? If you're here just to make money, we need to regulate or disenfranchise or disengage with that somehow, or like severely tax you for your detrimental practices and feed into or show the world that we are a country or a government or whoever, maybe not just the US, but like people need to double down and say, if you're working in something that's for a public good, and I think medicine and tech, there's arguments to both of those that they are for a public good, for advancement of a culture, that we want to show that we care about our citizenry such that these companies need to be hitting certain benchmarks and investing in our development to make this happen. So that means making better decisions, making choices that mean we're going to see a brighter future instead of racing to the low bar, racing to the lowest hanging fruit. Maybe someday we need to cook together. So down, actually. I would love doing collaborative cooking streaming. I never thought of it before, but now that I'm thinking about it, can you imagine like sous chefing with somebody else, or just like co-chefing and saying like, you know, you handle this part of the food, I'll handle this part of the food. So like half the stream is we're just making this fantastic meal together. And then the other half of the stream, you're eating it. You're eating it and you're talking about it. And you're just, you know, you're sharing with the audience how the experience of the food is and bringing them in. That sounds great. Gato, that's a fantastic idea. And I have so many recipes that I want to perfect. There are certain foods that I want one day. I want not just like my kids, but like my whole family, like cousins, nieces, nephews, everything. There's at some point I want them to go like, oh, dude, I miss D's fill in the blank. I want to go to D's house and I want to eat blah, blah, blah. He made this so good and I can't stop thinking about it. And I've made recipes like that before. I have a couple recipes already in my holster or my whatever, my bag of tricks, but I want more. I want a bunch of different stuff. I want, you know, different holiday meals, different regular meals, different short form meals, some that are like special occasion, take like 2 days to make sort of meals. The one that I have the highest ranking for so far is my key lime pie. That's not like necessarily the most common dessert, but if you like limes or if you like that specific pie, I make it the best out of everybody who's ever tried mine. Anyone who's tried mine says mine is the best and better than anybody else. I had somebody come up to me after eating one slice of my key lime pie, and he said, D, how many children did you have to sacrifice to make this taste so good? That's how sacrilegious it tasted. And you know me, I'm not a braggart. I don't commonly talk big talk about myself. I don't like to say big things about me out of nothing. So if I do say something positive about myself, it's because it really stood out well beyond my own self-deprecation standards. Yeah. Nothing better than making food. Honestly. I have an idea. Since I'm a trained chef, I could tell the two of you have a thing to cook, but you only get verbal instructions. We'll see who did it better. That could be interesting. I could see like competition too. I don't know if I'm not a competitive person per se. So I don't know if I'd necessarily feel like so inclined to wanna beat somebody else. To me, the idea of sharing the experience of making food together and the idea of sharing the food then after that to me, I'm a co-op player. I'm not a PvP player as much as I am. I like to get together with people and then specialize. Okay, you're doing that and I'm doing that, whether that's a game or in real life, and then figuring out from there, you know, how we're gonna come together to solve the challenge. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you didn't know it, Lady Nico, like if so for those of you that don't know, or if you're not on the Discord server already, you can type !Discord right now to join. And my server is set up with the 7 sins, and among them is the sin of gluttony. If you don't see the sins, it's because you have to pass the idiot test. If you can't pass the idiot test, I can't help you. But there's a deadly sin for gluttony, and the gluttony channel is full of people who are amazing at making food, and Lady Nico is one of our shining stars on that particular sin. Absolutely. Yeah. Went to and completed culinary school. Yeah. Troa, say hi to the plants for me. Not necessarily about competition, just having. True. How about instead of competing, you try the other person's food and share notes? I like that. I was so I've done a lot of gigs in Hollywood. Since we moved to Georgia, I have not done work in Smalleywood yet. But when we lived in Southern California, I did a lot of stuff in LA, in Hollywood. For those of you that don't know, I'm trained actor and voice actor and all this sort of stuff. So that was my bread and butter for a number of years. One of the things I did, I pitched myself as a food critic and judge, and got into a cooking show as a judge, which is fun. Met a lot of cool people, had a great time. And the show that I was on that we were judging was a competition between professional chefs and home savants. Like, not just somebody who makes food at home for their family, but somebody who the family has voted, hey, this person's fantastic. We think they're great. We think they're professional grade. We love their cherry pie or their meatloaf or whatever it is, their beef stroganoff. They're so good. We think they could start a restaurant. They say that about their family member, but the family member is not a professional. And then so they go on the show and they compete with a real professional. Somebody's like Michelin star, high level chef. And they're asked to make the exact same foods. And then you, or not you, but me, the judge, and I was on a panel of judges. We all sat and tried the two foods side by side. They didn't tell us whose was whose either. So, we didn't have any personal bias going in. We just were like, okay, let's try this one. How's the marinara here? All right, let's try the other one. What did they do differently? Is this one a little bit overcooked? Is this one too soupy? Is this one a little bit too oily? I wish they used less salt here. And so we had all these like conversations and talking through the foods that they did. I thought it was a really interesting concept for a show. Yeah. You can show off some of my food. Oh yeah. How we gluttony. Oh man, there's so many good things on this. How do I go to just the media so I don't have to watch? I have to look through everybody's. Sent in a specific channel. Gluttony. How do I say user? Why am I so bad at Discord? Has author type user. Why don't I know what your username is on my server? It's like no results. Wait, what? Not pinned. Has image. Let's do ones with images. I will find you pretty quickly. There's only. Oh, remember when we were all fighting about what a soap actually is? Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Can we oh yeah, good stuff. Good stuff here. Incoming. There's an idiot test, must have missed it. I don't I'll check because I'm pulling up food right now. But if you're not in the sins that you want to be in, then yeah, there might be a problem. And then we need to talk. Oh yeah, good stuff. My favorite dish is 4-cheese risotto with tomato and basil. I am a huge fan of basil. I don't think this is your cooking, but this was a post at maybe a really nice restaurant you went to. Doesn't matter. It's still oh man, this is still why you need to be in the gluttony sin, because yeah, get in here and observe. Kara was sleeping, so I put an apple slice near her nose and waited to see how long it would take her to wake up. 5 minutes. Oh, interesting. It's like an alarm clock. Some days I feel like I need to get myself a ratatouille situation going on. Oh, like have a rat sitting in your hat and then teach you how to cook. I wish I was a super taster. Wouldn't that be great? I know there are certain things that you can do to trade. So my best friend in like lower schooling, he's passed recently, a year ago. Passed away at an early age, but he was not a super taster. But he went to NECI, the New England Culinary Institute in Vermont. And I remember him teaching me what they did to help understand or help experience wine at a deeper level. And he said they basically had like a flight of different small like shot glasses of different taste, different flavors that you got to taste. But unlike tasting different liquors or different sakes or different beers or whatever, they were the different constituent components of wine. And I was like, okay, so what is wine made of? And so it's like, okay, so one of them was like just the grape flavor. Oh, well, that's easy. I know what grapes taste like. There's like one was just like straight alcohol. And I was like, oh, like rubbing alcohol or something? Like just straight alcohol? He's like, yeah. And that one didn't sound too good. And he was like, then there's like the smoky flavor sometimes of like, you know, the way the casks are, or the wood flavor. And like those were like separate things that you just taste. And after you taste all of these constituent flavors individualistically and separately, it does rewire something in your brain. You might not be a super taster at that point, but you are able to experience different nuances of a combined flavor like wine has. And you can pull them apart a little bit better in your brain after having done that. And I thought that was such an interesting experience. I wonder if there are other foods or drinks or whatever where they do something similar, where they give you the experience of separate components that you should be able to speak to, the tartness of something, the umami of something, the basement or the bright or the verdant of something, and then work from there to build the flavors back up when you're tasting the full food. Yeah. Wild mushroom poisonings are at an all-time high, team. I mean, if you live in Georgia and you're tasting stuff in the wild, you're in danger already. But where we live, going out in the wild and like foraging for shit is dangerous for more reasons than just the food itself. We also live, where we live is like poisonous snake territory. So you can't just like go into the wilds and like think you're safe. Like, oh, look, it's like deers and birds and stuff. I'm having a Snow White experience, and then something crawls through the high grass and chomps your leg. It's official, I'm hungry. Oh, yeah, that was a restaurant. Yeah. I made the nicest mezcal tequila eggnog cocktail. Why have I not tried eggnog with mezcal before? That sounds fantastic, to be honest. Bouncing lady boobs again? Yeah, it's the teacher. You know. I think tonight we're going to try to... We're going to see what we could do about that teacher. Because we beat somebody's sub quest that gives us a thing for the teacher. I'm not a great cook. Best I can manage is follow instructions. Even then 50-50. It's edible. I mean, so here's the thing. You follow the instructions, and if it's not edible, you take notes. That's the only difference between somebody who doesn't like make good food and somebody who does, is just developing out of your experiences. I mean, this is maybe sort of a deeper meta conversation about life, right? If you are recidivist, i.e. you make the same mistakes because the mistake that you made you didn't learn from, or it wasn't meaningful enough for you to take notes and come out of with some extra knowledge, the chances of you getting any better or growing from the experience are close to nil. So it's an important thing to aspire toward. You're able to pick out the flavor since you've tasted it separate. Yeah. It's rewiring your brain for sure. There's non-poisonous territory. Are you not a fan of mushrooms? Is that what you're saying? Because I love mushrooms. And honestly, the fact that we live in an era where somebody has already gone through and decided which fungi out there are edible and not edible, I'm so grateful for, because I would definitely be that jerk who, if I was in like a group of nomadic people wandering through forests and eating random shit, I would have long since died, because berries and mushrooms are high on my list for intrigue. And so I don't know how my bloodline got down to me, because some ancestor of mine was most likely really keen on eating all the poison berries and all the lethal mushrooms. And maybe they just had a best buddy that was like, wait. Eventually you're going to have a great grandson named Damien if you just don't eat this one thing that looks so tasty. And then, aw, but it looks so good, man. Because I have those anti-evolutionary tendencies. I just want to go in the woods and eat stuff that will kill me immediately. Popped a few pics in Foob. Excellent. Oh yeah, this is great. Great advice from Lady Nico. Remember, you are in control. Food cooking too fast or not evenly, turn the heat down. Something not flavorful, add more spice. Too spicy, add fat. Stuff like that. A lot of people, I think, understand when something is bland what they can do, but when something is overcooked or over spiced or over, saturated, what did they do in those cases? And there are options still available to you. Sometimes you've messed up, right? Like if something is turned too tough, too inedible, too chewy or whatever, there are some things that are no going back. But there are plenty of salvageable mistakes you can make. Like, oh no, it's too runny or it's too wet or it hasn't set properly. There are still solutions at hand. You can do the research. You can find that kind of stuff. Mushrooms are fine. The texture is kind of the only thing I'm iffy on. Are you a textual eater? I have this old YouTube video on my channel. You could probably find it if you look up. I think you might have to look up textual eater with my name, and you'll find this. Went to a rotating sushi place with one of Oz's friends, and we made her try the texturally most challenging sushi there. One of them was jellyfish, which I'm not really that big of a fan of. I feel like jellyfish is one of those foods, I don't know if there's nutritional value to it in the first place, or if it's worth the expense of harvesting them in any way. And then when you make food out of them, you then also have to season them to give them any sort of flavor or meaning to them. And then at that point, you're really just tasting the sauce that you used or the, seasoning. It's just, at some point you have to agree there's probably food out there that's more flavorful and nutritious and worthwhile than this one. And this just kind of like a novelty. But we had her try jellyfish and I think something else, maybe octopus or whatever. And yeah, textural eaters, I feel so bad for you guys. To me, something can be slimy, something can be stringy and gooey. You can pull it up from the mass of it and it can have long, thin tendrils of stuff sliming off of it. Not like cheese, but slime. And I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. I'll eat it. It could be chewy and tough or stringy or get caught between your teeth. I don't care. Does it taste good? I care about that. Yeah. Texture doesn't bother me. The only texture I think that I had some challenge on is the first time I ever tried tongue. And the fact that the taste buds can rub against your taste buds And to me, that's not a texture that that immediately makes me taste buds against my taste buds doesn't make me nauseous or like, oh, I can't eat this, but it does make me feel like I'm making out. Because when I feel taste buds on my tongue, 99% of the time that I've felt that sensation, it's because I was making out with somebody. So for me to be chewing on a piece of cow or whatever and have that sensation, that gets weird. That's the one place, but almost any other food's texture, I don't care. Yeah. Absolutely. There's lots of workarounds. Yeah. Too bland, add 27 garlic cloves. So me and my early college friends, we used to have garlic nights. We would all make food to separate and bring it together like potluck style. And we would add like double or triple the garlic that the recipe asked for. So we would make like spaghetti and garlic bread and salads, all these sort of things, like with and this was not necessarily inspired by, but if anybody ever had the opportunity to go to the Bel Air restaurant, the Stinking Rose, which is a garlic specialized restaurant, it was, I think it was along those same veins, if not directly inspired by this. And the fun thing about having that much garlic is if you like spicy food, extra garlic in food does make it taste spicy. You've got capsaicin sort of vibe on your tongue. Everything's got a little bit of heat to it. And the other cool thing about eating that much garlic with a bunch of friends that you're all doing it together at the same time is nobody is really upset that the other person next to them is having that much garlic. Like, oh God, you stink, or oh, what a caustic meal you're having, because you're all doing it together. The whole house smells of garlic, stinks of garlic. All your breath stinks of garlic. Your plates are wafting garlic. And then if it's agreed upon by everybody, it's really not that big of a deal. You're all in it together. Super stew is too runny. You can make a slurry. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you do it with cornstarch, that's what I usually run to. If something is too runny, I run to it. Yeah. It also makes it look more glossy. Oh, interesting. I didn't know about that. Then there's things that just look pretty like glass noodles. True. Lotero. I had tongue at a Japanese place in Orange County, and it was excellent. Tongue is great. It's really, really tender when done well, and it's just a fantastic cut. But the texture is it's the only texture I've ever had issues with, and I've had texturally complex and sometimes very off-putting to some people food, like jellyfish can be to some people, or like natto, which is essentially like rotting soybeans. That can be texturally really off-putting for a lot of people. I've had water beetle before, which you don't eat like the legs necessarily in the head, but you do eat the abdomens off of them. And so there's the crunch. They're roasted, so it's not like you're crunching into just like raw chitin, the chitinous shell, but you are eating the softest part of them, which is their abdomen, and chewing into that can be texturally off-putting for some people. So, I mean, yeah, tongue's not the worst, but it's definitely the one that bothered me the most. It didn't have a weird texture or anything. Maybe you got a part that had less taste buds, or they cut that part off on yours or something. Personally, I don't want to make out with my dinner. I don't like eating in that context. I mean, if you really love what you're eating. No, I'm just kidding. Anyone remember Buca de Beppo's? Yeah, I never went there like as a choice. It was always somebody said, oh, hey, we're celebrating so-and-so graduated from this, or, we're having a big family get together here or whatever, and you're invited, and then I'd end up going, but I never personally chose to go to Buca myself. They would load everything down with garlic, order garlic bread. It'd be butter and garlic. Then they'd dump a ton of thinly sliced roasted garlic cloves on top. I was in heaven. I do remember that part. Good amount of garlic, but I don't really remember enjoying the restaurant per se beyond that. Eat all that garlic, you have natural bug repellent. True. I was at a place you probably used to go to, Misaka. It doesn't sound familiar. In LA. So I wasn't always in LA. I didn't, when I do an image search for, well, maybe I shouldn't do a hello? Misaka restaurant? Sushi? Not now. Where is this? This is in Brentwood. Have I been here? Sushi and ramen bar. If it's sushi and ramen together, there's a chance I didn't go. Because if I want to go get sushi, I go to a place that doesn't serve ramen. And if I want ramen, I go to a place that doesn't serve sushi. Is that elitist? I feel like if you do more than one thing, you don't do either thing better than the other. Like, so when I first started riding motorcycles, I was immediately invested in crotch rockets, you know, Honda and Yamaha and Suzuki and everything. I was not interested in dirt bikes. I was not a dirt bike sort of person. My stepbrother was, but I wasn't really into that. And I did see some people on the roads that once I started to get into motorcycling right out of the gate, I got into bikes before I even got my license to drive cars. I did see some people that were interested in these things called dualies, or it's short for dual purpose motorcycle. And they were dirt bikes that had all of the right mechanics, internals and externals to be street legal as well. So you'd see them riding on the street in something that looks like it wasn't street legal, but it was. And they were just called dualies because you could do both. You could take them for like motocross sort of shit, and you could also take them on most surface streets, probably not on the freeway. I don't think they went fast enough for that, but like most surface streets. And they just looked like they were really shitty at both. If you really wanted like motocross style, like dirt in the dirt motorcycle work, you would not get a dually. If you really were doing commute on the street all the time, you would not get a dually. It was bad at both. Yeah. I don't know if I found the right Misaka or whatever, but it looked like it was a mix of stuff I probably wouldn't do on my own. I can't do shelled peas? Really? Biting into them makes me think of a zit popping in my mouth and it weirds me out. That reminds me of Oz. Oz doesn't like small round tomatoes, like cherry tomatoes, because her brain is like, this is grape-like, and then she bites into it and it's the furthest thing from a grape ever as far as flavor, which I think is sad because I think those tomatoes are really tasty. I'm pretty sure they're in LA too. Maybe I'll try making soup at some point. It's been a while. This is a good... Oh, not for you. I was like, this is good soup weather. No, you have to wait 6 months. I just... I started to speak in Northern Hemisphere. I sincerely apologize. But yeah, I mean, well, now would be a good time for like cold soups in your region. Oh, Mitsuwa. Yeah, I've definitely been to Mitsuwa like thousands of times, especially the one that was in South Orange County. Yeah, all the time. I bought groceries from there. I'd go to the food court there. We'd hang out at the bookstore there. I mean, so, and I don't talk about this too terribly much on stream, but when I was in my like language learning phase of my life, when I was picking up all the crazy, ridiculous amounts of languages I did, I was not at that phase of my life in the part where I was learning all the languages. I was not highly focused on Mandarin. Today, I am like really fluent in Mandarin. My kids speak Mandarin. I speak Mandarin every single day to them and sometimes to other strangers, because you wouldn't expect in Georgia for there to be a Mandarin speaker, but because there's 3 of us with the hair and eye colors that we have wandering around speaking Mandarin in Georgia, if somebody does speak Mandarin and hears us, they're immediately gravitated toward us. And so we've met other Mandarin speakers, including people that you would look at and say, I would not imagine you speak Mandarin. But there was a phase of my life where that was not even a twinkle in my eye. I took a Chinese class in junior college, in community college, and I slacked off the entire class. I did really, really poorly. I fell in with a group of friends that hung out in the back of the class and chatted all the time and passed notes and shit. And I ignored learning Chinese well. I was really shitty. Probably got a really bad grade too. I can't remember, but I think I got a really bad grade. But in that era of my life, I was speaking a ton of Japanese in that era. And so being at Mitsuwa, I was speaking Japanese to people there. I was previously married. That's not a surprise. I've mentioned that on stream already. I married somebody who was part Japanese, and I spoke Japanese to her Japanese side of the family. And she went and did a Japanese exchange school program and lived with a Japanese family. And I saved up money and traveled to Japan and stayed with that family too, even though I wasn't part of a program, which was super weird. And they'd let me, which was even weirder. And I also bought a JR pass and traveled through most of Japan. And my best friends at the time, B. Wozart was one of these, and Sanch, for those of you who know who Sanch is, I don't know that all of you do, but they are also people I met while studying Japanese, and they were highly fluent in Japanese too. We had a group of friends that all also spoke Japanese, and many of them too, like they did it as like a fetish. I did it because I was interested in language and the culture and marrying somebody who was part Japanese and all this sort of thing. And a lot of them did it because they wanted to like know anime better or like listen to J-pop or whatever. Back then, J-pop was more popular than K-pop. And so they had different reasons, but we still hung out with them because we were all Japanese speaking people. At this point, I was speaking, 4 other languages. I wasn't up to my 11 that I am today, but I was speaking other languages too. But I surrounded myself with a huge group of Japanese speaking people, including my household that I was making with my wife at the time. We were speaking household Japanese with each other all the time. So, therefore, in addition to other things, Mitsuwa was like part of our lifestyle. Yeah. I love cherry tomatoes. Sorry, yeah. Big lore drop for you guys, just out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm a big fan of cherry tomatoes myself. Tomato basil bisque, yes. Anything with basil. You could just say the word basil and you could add it to any random recipe, even if it didn't call for basil, and be like, yes, I will eat that thing. Please dumb it down. I got half of that. Oh. Yeah, it's a good soup. Post-epic and gluttony, having it with a big piece of burrata in the center. Nice. I'm too hungry for this. Yeah, this wasn't supposed to be like a mukbang wish list stream, but here we are, not eating food and just talking about it. Put something in that belly, right? That's when you go and do an eating right now. Should I start playing this game? I'm about to come into an ad break, but I feel like I should at least hit start. I wonder why they have other files, because if you can keep looping through the same day, why do you want to have another separate file? Maybe there's reasons that I don't know about. Yeah. So here we are. Oh, we got a new thing. I didn't, because we quit stream basically. Oh, I can't remember if we saw this at the end of the stream. Yeah, we did. This is the pass to have lunch with the teacher during lunchtime, at which point things will happen. We will do something to her, possibly, and then we'll get on Bugs's good graces. This is the lunch pass you got from your teacher after getting 6 gold stars in 1 day, which you know how we did that. You can use, and if you don't know, you can watch the playlist, the Earthbound/Mother franchise playlist that I've made has all that shit, including the last stream of this game where you can see how I earned 6 gold stars. As much as I'd love to try that bisque stuff, I need to organize the spices. What do you mean organize the spices? What do you mean I need to organize the spices? That sounds like unnecessary busy work to get food in your belly. Oh, we're about to start an ad. Maybe I should take another bio break because the fluids are hitting me. and then we will get started on this. Let's bring the lunch pass because the ads have not started per se. Grab that. We will grab extra money because I think this is just like a given. Always grab the extra money. I suggest sorting them in alphabetical order. That's how we do it. Yeah, we've got them in. We have like a pull-out drawer, and then there's like 2 shelves in the drawer, and then they're just alphabetical that way. So if you think about what it is that you need, then you just look for it that way. And every once in a while, somebody mixes up like 2 spices. The kiddos are doing pretty good about always returning them exactly where they should be. They are really like learning organization like we do, but it's taking some time. But yeah. Okay. I will be right back. Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or sharing a household with someone, you insist on doing because you think it is a role that you absolutely need personally to take on?
Besides making porn.
Uh-oh.
I do that.
Okay.
How can I, an inanimate object, create animate objects? The old Tootsie Roll question. Oz is my wife, life partner, mother of my 2 crotch groblins. Groblins? I'm just gonna roll with it. Like that wasn't a typo from the mouth. Welcome. I use male gaze and... Oh, thank you for the nice. Always makes
Sorry, I just wanted to flex my points.
I fucking love it. I use male gaze and purely...
Oh, motherfucker. I might do it again now. Fuck. Sorry, okay, I'll save the rest of mine.
Dude, it's one of my faves. I love it. I made that one myself.
Legend.
I use male gaze in a purely academic sense. I'm curious about that. Tell me you don't love it too. That's why you keep buying it. It's so good.
This just proves that people steady watch your shit, man. It's not easy to get 10,000 channel points. And I know that because even my most...
I have returned with longer hair than in those clips. Most of my clips have me with shorter hair. And honestly, after I've grown my hair this long, I have considered cutting it short again or doing something stylistically different with it. But while I'm considering it, I'll keep it long in the meantime because I can always cut it when I've finally decided or gotten enough other people to agree with me that short is where it needs to be. But before then, if I leave it long, I'm not hurting anything. If I cut it and then regret it, it's going to take a long ass time to get it this long again. So yeah, that. Also, I've been wondering, I know I just got these like ear cuffs on these headphones, and these are really, really nice headphones. But I've always kind of wondered, like, I see some people, Magna is a clear example of this, that have these really nice, like, in-ear, I think they might even be Bluetooth headphone set or earbud set for their computer. But I always wonder two things. Like one, yes, it's aesthetically beautiful to have just like an in-ear thing, so your hair and your whole head can be like perceived by your audience. So I get the visual appeal, and that's why I'm even considering them in the first place. But I wonder, one, about the sound quality versus like, these are Sennheiser, so the sound on these is like beautiful. And I have you guys to thank for funding the headphones. In fact, I know I haven't put a stream goal for monetization up in a long ass time. I can't think of things to ask you for the remainder of 2025. I can't think of. My lighting is good. My background lighting is good. This small shelf it suffices. I'd love like, something bigger, but I don't know. I'm not gonna stream goal for that. We got the beautiful sound solution with the Rodecaster Pro 2, and like everything is nice. I don't feel like asking you for more stuff at this phase. Your subs are very much appreciated, and I don't know. Maybe next year I'll think of something. Maybe you can help fund my therapy or something like that. Yeah, so I don't know. One is the sound quality, but the other thing is with in-ear stuff. I wonder if you stream as long as I do, because sometimes I try to stream like up to and including 5 hours or longer on my streams. I wonder if having something sitting in your ear bothers your ear after some time. Your ear skin is just like, oh, there's something like pressure against the skin, and it gets like sore or raw after a while. Where these, I can wear these forever. Not forever, but I could wear them a long time, and I don't take them off at the end of my stream and go, oh, my head. Oh, it's so good to not have headphones on. They're super comfy, and I can't even feel them after a time. It's like they're not really affecting or impacting me in any way. Yeah. The other thing I was gonna say was crap. I can't remember. I have all this stuff that I want to put on the shelf behind me. And a good number of these things are right here, like by me, but also, it was the formatting of the show, formatting of live streams. Let me catch up with what Lady Nico said, and then I'll remember. Formatting of my live streams. We'll talk about this because this might be a thing for 2026 that I want to run past you guys. They're all in the corner of the pantry and is a clusterfuck. I mean, it just makes it longer to pick the right ones, but not terrible. And it'd probably take you very little time to organize them. Bisque is a rich, creamy, pureed soup of French origin, traditionally made from crustaceans. Ooh. Or game characterized by a smooth, velvety texture achieved by straining a flavorful broth from roasted shells or bones and enriching it with cream. This sounds way better than the way I've made bisque. And aromatics like brandy. Oh, nice. This makes me want to make a traditional bisque. Often finished with bits of meat for garnish. While classical versions use shellfish, the term now also describes thick, creamy vegetable purees. That's where I think I have made bisques before, is through veggies. Like a tomato bisque, yeah. That follow a similar creamy, smooth technique. Not a pressure, but can get waxy or sweaty, which can be annoying. Yeah, and I mean, especially for those of us with like my complexion, having waxiness in and around the ears can be annoying for stuff that you wear on or over the ear, or like on or in the ears, not over. These things don't get gross from it, but yeah, I don't have that, dry earwax gene that some people do, so that part sucks. So the formatting thing, I was thinking, now tonight's stream was a little bit like counterindicative of what I think we've done through a lot of like late October and most of November. I think I've been doing a lot of gaming and a lot less talking, and honestly, it makes me less happy. And I think like my metrics and your engagement and everything, I've been aware of it. I even was like doing research on like what should I do better, but honestly, really just like not so worried about like getting through a game and just stopping and making sure that you have me more of me and less of, you know, oh, we have to get through games because I got all these games on this queue, like all these other Earthbound like games to play through. And so I'm thinking about like, get through the schedule, get through them all. And my Saturday streams, Prey was supposed to just be a Halloween game, and it's way past Halloween. And I was supposed to get back to Myst-like games, and I've got a couple of those in back queue. And I'm like, oh, how am I ever going to get through all these games? And I'm not really like thinking enough about we're here, we're hanging, and I'm trying to like learn and develop a community and learn more about you guys and experience you at a deeper level. And if I'm so focused on my game schedule, you guys become second fiddle, and that's not fair. And you guys could watch playthroughs of this game just about on any platform, or you could connect with me where it's like, we'll get through games like this, yeah, but we'll also do other stuff or like gain something else from the experience, which I think there's merit to having that mix of both, to doing both at the same time. I don't like, personally, I'm not really a big fan of somebody who does not talk to their chat, or they talk to their chat like really meaninglessly. When they're reading your comment, it's like they're not even processing what you said. You know, it's like they're in junior high reading Shakespeare out loud to the class because the teacher called on them, and you could tell they didn't really catch what you wrote. They just read it out loud because they feel like it's their job. I don't like that. I don't like those types of streams where it's like game focused and not about the audience at all. And I also don't like streams where it's just chatting and they don't do anything but just like hang and like gossip or talk. And I think a lot of the just chatting streams I've seen, maybe I need to watch different people, are they're often focused on the parasocial aspects. I like real social. I like actually like learning about you and talking with you in Discord or in DMs or on other socials that are not live streams, and getting to know you in a multivariate way, and vice versa, and having you know, get that side of me as well, and not seeing you pop into my stream, pretending like I'm so happy that you're here, and like trying to vie for getting as many of you to sub to me because I sound really friendly to you. There's like a medium between those two where we're doing stuff, we're engaged in activities, we're engaged with things that are not necessarily a prestige, but we're also talking at the same time too, and we're doing something deeper. And that raises the question though, that while I spent a lot of these last few streams just kind of too focused on the game, maybe just like only gaming and not stopping and chatting enough, or not sharing enough personal anecdotes, or not I feel like I've been less than myself. And I think a lot of it is I've been really tired. The day job's been excruciatingly stressful, and sometimes I've just been sleep deprived or for whatever reason. And so I come into stream and I'm already like slurring and slow blinking a little bit because I can feel like I really just want to go lie down, but I committed to streaming, and I cut down my streaming schedule immensely, painfully so. I wish I was streaming double this amount each week, to be honest. And so I really don't like how much I've cut down, but I also need it for my personal health because I was gutting myself on health the last several years of streaming. I was really harmful to myself. And the metrics, like 2 years ago when I was maybe in the worst of it, the worst self-denial, versus this year, the metrics and like earnings and like speed of discovery and gaining new followers and everything is really not so different that it merited me causing potentially like health effects to my body to do so, to try to like get gains. Not really a smart idea. So I guess my question is, do you guys think I should do like format in 2026 where we get into a stream and there's like sections for gameplay, sections for reactions, sections for just talking and like catching up on shit, and like, hey, here's what happened this last week, let me talk about some stuff and let me hear your stories, and let's make it an exchange and make it a conversation, and like not just like grind down into a game, but like make the stream like a whole ass show where it's like, okay, we've done this for an hour, let's transition to another thing, let's transition to something else. theory crafting, something in that vein. Yeah. Give us attention, Strummer. Chat with us, Strummer, we demand. Gladly. Right meow. Yeah, that's so that's my theory. Is what if we did something where the show was sort of multivariate? All right. I got to keep my finger off the enter button. If you press enter, you use up an apple and you gain a wee bit of money, and it's just not worth it, especially when I'm trying to do very specific things every day to get my next challenge, which this one, I think this run through, we're going to have to try to do the bugs run. I think rolling with it and winging it works fine. Yeah, I agree. I think maybe I just turned myself off from that because rolling with it in November, I rolled maybe too much with just the game. You know what I mean? Like, I think I was vibing, but I was just vibing of like, oh, you guys want to watch like more gameplay. Well, I don't even think I was even thinking that. I think I was just tired and distracted probably too much. And just like, I'm going to focus on the game. We'll at least do the game. The game is at least something I can do. I can't string coherent thoughts of myself together. And I think that disenfranchisement of myself, one, is detrimental to the brand. And two, it's just detrimental to myself to close off my own self-reflection and not talk or think enough about sharing and connecting and really hearing from you and processing what I hear and learning about you guys and internalizing your stories, which I still haven't hit my Dunbar number, honestly. There's so many people that watch the show and they just watch the show, and that's fine. That's cool. I appreciate you guys for that part. But there's a number of you that I know on a deeper level. I have all of this information about you, and I have all these curiosities, and you're real, honest to goodness people in my world, not parasocially, not to try to glean something fake, but like honestly connective. And my Dunbar number, that's a fake number that somebody hypothesized is like a maximum amount of people that you can bring in at an intimate level into your life before you start getting too distracted to be able to do so. And that scientist or whoever, that researcher, decided that number would probably be around 150. There aren't 150 of you that are highly engaged with me and vice versa, so that I feel like I'm spread too thin. So I like that part, and I like the me sharing and me vulnerable and me introspective on stream part too, because I think it benefits me too. And to turn all that off and like focus on Prey or focus on what was before this, Omori, and just like be so much like, well, I'm gonna be a game critic for many months, not months, many weeks. It was not good. I feel like I was reducing or thinning distilling myself down to something less than what I am. Yeah. If it's a good discussion, why cut it off? That's true too. Yeah. And I don't think I've ever done that. Maybe we all were feeling a little less chatty in the last couple months, or maybe a little less deeply thinking, or maybe I just wasn't doing a good job at inciting or inspiring deeper conversation. And so everybody was just kind of like calm and just vibing with the stream and just being present or just lurking. And in which case I wasn't cutting any conversation off. There just wasn't really, I wasn't even making an environment to make it happen that well. If you have a night where you just want to chill in game, but not be as interactive with chat, let people know it's a low energy night and respond to chat when you're up to it. Yeah. And I think there are plenty of streamers that feel comfortable in that spot. I have this theory that if I do that, or when I do that, because it does happen sometimes, that when it happens that way, when I am in a headspace where I'm just like, you know what? Well, I'll listen to you guys a little bit and we'll talk a little bit, but I don't really have a lot to feed or seed conversation into you or inspire you to share something or ask you a critical question. So I'm just going to focus on reacting to the game. I think when I do that, I'm not just low energy. Like, there's something wrong with me at that time. I'm going through something. And I need to be more... Because you all wouldn't know that unless you've known me for a long time, or if I've been more vulnerable with some of you in like DMs and stuff. And so the onus is on me to then speak up and say, like, hey, I should want to chat and I don't. Help me out. Or something. I don't know. That feels weird. That seems like a weird call to action. Most call to action to just like share this on your social media, get me more followers, get me more money, get me more subs, gift some subs this month or whatever. Incentivize the monetization and brand building. But for me, I think maybe incentivizing the mental health and connectivity and the watering the plants of your extrovert. I'm basically like your little Tamagotchi here saying, let's have philosophical conversations so that my food meter will fill up. I should be more open about that kind of stuff. Yeah, in general, I say wing it. You don't have to be on all straight. No, yeah, I know. I just feel like I was in a slump for a while. I feel more on today than I've felt in quite some time. And some of you know something that happened between last stream and this stream that might be part of why. If you don't, that's fine. You'll all learn soon enough. Okay. What are we doing? Oh, yes. We're giving money to Bugsy. And I'm not hitting enter. Yes, I have cash. And yes, you can have it. Here's half my money. Don't go telling the teacher. You might turn up missing like that Billy kid. Wow, I am reading like the junior high schooler. Okay, let's hit back. Let's go to hints. Let's just make sure that we remember of the little things we do know about the Bugs Day, what it is that we are doing with today. Everything that you see in the hints at the top rows that's so well full, it's because there's a progression. And I wasn't quite sure about this, but last stream, I had several epiphanies. And one of them was, oh, shit. Sorry, microphone. I didn't mean to do you like that. Just can be very handsy when I talk. You have a progression of, and I do recommend that you talk to and interact with one student and learn their needs and follow their story and do all the things for that one kid. Really tunnel down on one person. Doesn't have to be a kid because one of them is the teacher you see there. Like really tunnel down on one story and make sure that you get everything done so that they have their special day. And the reason we do that is because some of these people have like a special thing at the end. If you've really shocked and awed that person, they might say at the end of the day, hey, you're really cool after all. Here's this thing. And some of these things persist. A lot of the playthroughs of this game that loops through the same one day over and over again, they go away at the end of the day. You got this really cool item. You'll lose it by the end of the day because you're going to wake up the next morning. It's not going to be there. But some things do persist. And so that's why we need to tunnel on some of the characters. Bugs is one of those that has maybe up to 5 different hints as to how to beat his day. And we only have 2. So it's not a whole heck of a lot, but it's something. One is you need a special item from the teacher before you can complete Bugs' mission. We have that. So that one's already done. 2, tell on Bugs. We're about to do this one. Tell on Bugs for robbing you and say that you will not help the teacher. So we're about to do that. Bugs is there. We're about to go tell on him right now. Hey, teacher, I'm Miss Applegate. I've been well endowed with excellent teaching qualities. And I say Bugs stole my money. This takes another apple. It's fine. He did? Interesting. I'll make you a deal. Bugs is a real troublemaker. He's violent and a danger to others. If you go over there and challenge him, I'll make it worth your while. Is this legal? Probably not, but if this is how I can start my underground kid fighting ring, then it's a risk I'm willing to take. Yeah, well, what's in it for me? I'll give you a gold star. We all love gold stars, don't we? No way, because I already got the gold star in another run through. I must say, I'm not a fan of my darling students telling me no. I sure hope nothing bad happens to you or the rest of the bad children. That would be just dreadful. I'll say, me too. Goodbye. Do I get to talk to Bugs about this now? Are we cool, buddy? What do you want, dweeb? I'm not giving you your money back. Get out of here before I squish you. Oh, we're not going to fight. Yeah, we're not going to fight. If I keep talking to him, we're going to fight. I don't want to do that. Do we need any of these things? Get something to talk to me. I'll just get you for the right price. What I need and what I sell changes throughout the day, so come see me often. I don't remember him saying that. We can get the yo-yo, cigarettes, the voice recorder, the screwdriver. Is there anything let's get the cigarettes just in case. You want these? Never took you for a bad apple. Got them. It could get us both in trouble. Oh, I could get Monty in trouble by showing somebody the cigarettes. That's interesting. That might be a clue later on. We're not going to do anything else right now. We are going to just spend the other apples. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, children, it's time to start the day. Everyone head inside for morning time. What is this if this is not morning time? This is confusing to me too. I feel like I've played this game. I mean, I played this day 10 times over so far, and yet I forget, like, what is this era called, or this period of the day called? And given that when you go inside, it is then called morning time. All right, we're going inside, and we're going to talk to Bugs. Good morning, children. It's time for you to pick your buddies for morning time, or you can be sad, pathetic, and alone, as long as you're the best you can be. And I will remember to reset the day if I screw up, instead of going to the next day for no good reason. Psst, kid, hey, kid. Here I go. I'm just going to walk right over to him. I heard about what teacher was trying to do to me. Old Applegate has had it out for me for a while now. It's nice to know that someone is willing to stand up to her. Oh, no problem. Yeah, it actually is a problem. She's probably setting something up to get you in trouble as we speak. That's how I got my first 2 strikes. If she gets me again, I'll be expelled. Would that be so bad? Considering the last kid to be expelled was that missing kid Billy, yeah, it would be bad to be expelled. You know, one thing that I love about this game, and I can't emphasize this enough, I know a number of people have made the Mother games come to life together as teams. You know, they were Nintendo games, so they had a lot of people working on them. And then you had these fan-made games that were like 1 to 2 people tops, maybe working on the dev side of things, like Undertale and Omori. And I feel like all the Mother games and all the Mother derivatives up till now, the dialogue feels a little bit rough. Like you read it and it just feels like it's not somebody who has... They have mastery of the English language just fine. I'm not saying like, oh, their English is so bad. It was such a badly written game. The games were written fine. But I feel like there is an emotionality that was kind of like missing or vapid. And the writing for this like silly, comedically mayhem game, pixelated blood and gross stuff and like mayhem, stuff like that. It's silly, and yet I feel like the writing is somehow more emotionally evocative and feels more real. Like real speak than most of the games in this genre so far. Know what I mean? You should see the animatics people made of Jacksepticeye's playthrough. Oh my goodness. That would be funny. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. He's a great guy. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. We should work together to get her before she gets us. Well, here's my first apple for this section. I'm definitely in. Smart move. Take this. If she tries anything funny with you, don't be afraid to use it. A knife? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a knife. Look, something awful is happening at this school. Everyone knows it, but no one talks about it. I'm not about to go down without a fight. Maybe you're paranoid or good point? Nah, good point. Good point. We need to find a way to get the old gal alone. I don't want any witnesses tattling. Well, good for you, or good for us. I've got a lunch pass. I have a lunch pass. This is exactly what I needed from the last playthrough to get through the bug story. Well, look at you, little Miss Teacher's pet. That's going to make this a whole lot easier. So after morning time is over, you're going to have a very special lunch with Teacher. And just kill her? Pretty much. Just wait until her back is turned and strike. I'll be waiting outside. Will she turn her back? Good point. We're gonna need a distraction of some sort during your special lunch. See if you can buy something from Monty to do the job. Will do. Okay, so planner updated, and we got a new hint. So let's take a look at that before we go any further. Hello, we skipped a hint. Don't know how that happened, but we don't have hint number 3 for folks. It might be important, but too late. We've skipped that one. Use the lunch pass to have lunch with the teacher after morning time. It's the only way to get her alone. Okay, so, we knew that one pretty much, obviously, I think. But let's talk to Monty real quick and see what we can get him. I ain't got time for the nonsense. Let's buy. Yeah, I want to buy something. Here's what's for sale. Oh, new stuff. This was not here, except that we are on this story. So, good shit. Got anything to cause a distraction? Sorry, don't have anything like that at the moment, but I'll tell you what. I'm pretty handy with gadgets. If you can find me some sort of device, I can rig it to do what you need to do. Where can I find a device? The principal gives them out to kids he finds suspicious. I saw Nugget with one the other day, but he likes having it. Only gives it to kids who are trying to be his friend. Okay. We have apples. We might make this work without having to do a reset. Interesting. Nugget does not wish to spend morning time with you. Nugget is very busy. What are you busy with? You were curious about the ways of Nugget. Interesting. Perhaps you could be of some use to Nugget. Yeah, perhaps. Nugget is in need of a magnifying glass. Do this for Nugget before the next bell rings and you will be rewarded. I don't think we're friends. I don't think we're friends. Get Nugget a magnifying glass. It's like right here. It's right. How? Hey, don't go snipping around in other people's cubbies. Okay, but that's the magnifying glass. So hints. What's the magnifying? Need a special item for Cindy. Okay, we can't do anything with you, but we do have hint number 3 for bugs now. You can get a device that Monty needs. Oh, we need to restart the day. But now we know. You can get a device that Monty needs by giving Nugget a flower, which we've already unlocked. Before school starts, getting sent to the principal. Oh, there's different ways you can do this? Or stealing one from the cubbies. How do you steal one from the cubbies? It doesn't have to be the flower. We don't necessarily need to restart the day. We could get sent to the principal. I know how to do that. But I don't know how to get the device without just like getting killed. There must be a way to survive the principal conversation. Or I could steal one from one of the cubbies if I figured out how to do the steal. Oh, is this the device? Hey, don't go snooping around other people's cubbies. How do you... Oh, if you distract... maybe he does the distraction with the yo-yo and then you get the shit. Let's try that. Let's buy the yo-yo because I know that's just $1. I don't need anything else. We make I forget his name. This guy. You can have it if you be my buddy. God, we're running out of apples. We're gonna get him his laser pointer back, except we don't care about him. I could do that. Got it. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. Go distract her. He does the distract, and we go get this instead. This is Jerome's cubby. There's a strange device in here. Take the device. Yes. Get over here, kid. Yeah, I know I failed this. You blew it. No way she's going to put up with another distraction. I'm screwed. Give me my pass back. Fine. Get out of here. You wasted enough of my time today. Sure. Now we have the device. He needs the device. I want to buy something. Got anything to cause a distraction? You mean like this thing? And it does not cost an apple. This was what I was worried about. You give him the device. I thought it was going to cost an apple. Maybe it does not. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It'll cost you $1.50 to get this done. Oh, crap. It does cost an apple and money. You good with that? What do we need this for? Oh, it's going to distract her during lunch. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, then just to solder here, rewire that timer to pass through that capacitor. Set the receiver to the correct frequency. More technobabble to make me seem smart. And it's done. Well, what's it do? Here's the remote. All you have to do is press that button, and this little doodad you gave me will pop like a firecracker. Oh, cool, thanks. It's only good for one use, though, so be careful with it. Got it. Okay, kids, that's lunch bell. Let's go down to the cafeteria for a nutritious meal. I hear we're having slop today. How exciting. And here we go. We can do this even though we don't have any apples. We set this thing up. I want to have lunch with you. I want to have lunch with you. Oh, fiddlesticks, there goes my smoke break. Very well. You can have special lunch with me today. Excellent. The rest of you run along to the cafeteria. All right, we're going to do this. Oh, look at me. Special meal and everything. Having special lunch with my favorite student instead of getting a smoke break is one of my favorite things about teaching. Here's a McGlob silly meal. Knock yourself out. Well, thanks. Go on, have a bite. It's delicious and possibly nutritious. We don't even have to do a setup on this? Cool. Activate the distraction. Oh, shit. Oh. That did not work. You died. You shouldn't detonate an explosive device in your box. Why did it give me the option that it was like a thing? That was just they knew this was going to cause an instant death. Restart just the room. All right. Do not activate the distraction yet. Take a bite. Perfect. That takes care of one insubordinate student. Oh God, what happened? What do you mean, lady? I poisoned your silly meal. Guess it's not so silly after all. I saw you talking to Bugs earlier. Bugs never talks to students unless he's planning something against me. I'm dead? Yep, it's been a pleasure being your teacher. You know, up until now, I hate you. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh no. Okay, something. Wait, I had a plan. Don't go to lunch with the teacher after befriending Bugs unless you have a plan. What do you mean unless I have a plan? Do I have to restart the day? Do I need to use less apples so that I have something I can do with the device? Because I don't have any option except explode the thing in my pocket or eat the meal that's poisoned. So I need a better plan. We'll restart the day. It's fine. Yeah, I know. Times 11. Okay, we get what if we get both of these and befriend what's his face early? There's the lunch pass. There's the flour. And then the money. That doesn't cost an apple. Okay. We'll go out to kindergarten. Small money. Take my money. Yes, I have money. I will give you half my money. before we tell on you, I'm going to make friends with this derpy-eyed kid. Hi, my friends call me Nugget, or they would if I had any. Nugget knows no love. That's why that one's... Or friendship, since Billy went missing. I'll be your friend. What is your offering? Well, I have this flower. This was given to you by Cindy. Yes, there is great love in this flower. She really cares for you more than the other 7 boyfriends she's had this month. Oh my. Any of you ever have that many special people? Not in kindergarten, but just like in school years? That's a lot. It feels like a lot. I did go through a period where the girls I was dating, the amount of time I had with them was like less and less and less. I went from like, I had this period of school where I was like around the 5-month mark to around the 2-month mark to around the 1-month mark. And I'm like, I'm doing this wrong. There's something wrong. I'm choosing wrong. Or I don't know what's happened. Or I'm doing something. There's something wrong here. If I keep this up, I'm going to date people for like 1 date and then we're going to break up. Anyway. Perhaps you do know love. Yeah, perhaps. There are things Nugget has seen, but is told to forget. Nugget forgot love. I do not wish to forget anymore. Take this nugget of friendship. Why? Bring together the other nuggets of friendship. Wait, the other nuggets? Oh, that probably shouldn't have been apostrophe. Bring together the other nuggets of friendship by recess, and Nugget will reveal all. Well, how many are there? There are 5 total. 1 you already have. Come see me during morning time, and Nugget will tell you how to get more. Okay, I guess. Nugget also insists you hold on to this strange device. That didn't cost me an extra apple at all. Should you succeed in this task, Nugget will reveal to you what it does. Okay. And if I fail, Nugget will still reveal what it does. Oh, great. The pretty Lily also knows a great deal about the device. Oh, that's new. We haven't spoken about Lily like almost at all this whole game, really. We just know that her brother Billy and Lily, that Billy went missing and that the principal probably offed him. Perhaps gaining her trust will benefit Nugget's friend. I suppose it would. No more talking now. Shoo. Okay. Well, we only have 3 apples. I want to make sure that we use one here. Bug stole my money. What's in it for me? No way. That would be just dreadful. Yeah, me too. I guess we have 2 more apples. Let's try to talk to Lily and see what happens. Hey, I'm Lily. You probably heard about what happened to my brother Billy. I haven't. You haven't? It's been all over the news. He went missing a few days ago. Sorry to hear that. Thanks. That makes you one of the few people that even seems to care. It's hard to trust anyone here. Cindy has been trying to put gum in my hair. Yeah, I know about that one. Why? I don't know, but if I were you, I'd stay away from her. She's really mean. Thanks for the tip. Wait, I have this thing. The Nugget just told me to talk to you. Okay. Well, okay. That's it, I guess. Can we do since we have the apples, can we do the distraction thing now and save an apple? Buy the cigarettes again. I don't know why, but I feel like I want it. But we can't do the distraction thing yet. So we can't save an apple there. Never mind. Nothing right now. Okay. We'll just spend the last apple. It's fine. Let's go inside for morning time. Ugh. Good morning, children. Time for you to pick your partners. Okay, I'm going to get immediately hijacked. Psst, hey, kid. Blah, blah, blah. I do not need to get a detonator. I've already got one. I just need, or I have the bomb. I don't have the detonator. Someone's going to stand up to her. No problem. It's a problem. Would that be so bad? It's bad. I'll keep that in mind. I'm in. I got a knife. Yes. Good point. I have a lunch pass. A new hint? How did I get a new hint? I thought I just did the same thing. Is it just because when I hit restart the day? Need a distraction. Will do. Save money as a distraction. Did I get a new hint? No, because I hit replay the day. This hint disappeared. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, that's fine. So I have the hint. I have the device. Here's what's for sale. Get anything to cause a distraction. I have a device. Here's the device. Costs you $1.50. And I've got the apple. This is going to cost me extra apples right now. I had to buy the yo-yo, use an apple with Jerome last time. And yeah, that was a whole problem. Now it's not. Okay, cool. I still have 3 apples. Solder here, rewire, blah, blah, blah. More technobabble. Here's the remote. Press the button. This little doodad you gave me will pop like a firecracker. It's only good for one use, so be careful with it. Got it. So, I need to find... Tell Bugs you got the distraction device? Oh, we didn't have a chance to talk to Bugs and, like, set up a whole plan. Got it. Last time we finished talking to Monty, and that was it. Apparently, Bugs is the brains of this operation. So if you don't talk to him, what you gonna do? Hang on, I gotta change windows here and here so I can see stuff. Okay, cool. Well, did you get something to cause a distraction? Yeah, we needed this part, and we ran out of apples to do it because I did this part of the day wrong. Go ahead and stick it under one of the front tables. You'll be glad you did. Sure thing. Okay, so... Oh, shit. It's like 50-50 chance. I mean, I would hope that because the way the game's formatted, it doesn't matter which one you do, you would win, but maybe you wouldn't. We'll just do the top one. If it's not this one, we'll replay and do the bottom one. Should I play Monty's distraction device under this table? Yes. Okay, it's there. Now what? Now use the lunch pass? Let's talk to him one more time. We still have 2 more apples. Okay, that's it. Now all we have to do is wait for the lunch bell to ring. We should probably avoid being seen together from this point on so she doesn't get suspicious. All right. We're not friends. I guess I could see if I can get another nugget out of this kid. I don't know why, but I'll try it. Nuggets fed returns. Does he wish to continue on his quest to retrieve the 5 nuggets of friendship? Sure. Nugget is pleased with your persistence. One of the nuggets is hidden within this room. Nugget holds the other. You must find the hidden nugget before you can get the one Nugget holds. Okay. Any hints on where it is? The classroom is not that big. You would do well to search in many areas, perhaps in the little cubbies, but beware. Teacher does not like snoopers. Okay, I'll be back with it. So we can distract the teacher by buying the yo-yo. Ah, crap, that uses a thing. I'll need anything else. We don't have that many apples because we used them in the bugs thing. If I give him the yo-yo, we're going to run out of time right now, right? Is he going to do distraction or are we going to hear the bell? I'm curious what happens right now. We're out of apples. Dude, you waited too long. You can forget about it now. Thanks for nothing. Yeah, we do not. That the Nuggets quest cannot go at the same time as the Bugs quest. Okay, kids, that's the lunch bell. Let's go down to the cafeteria for a nutritious meal. Okay, but I want to have lunch with you. Fiddlesticks, there goes my smoke break. Okay, we're here. We're with the teacher, having special lunch. Smokers, McLov's silly meal. Okay, say thanks. It's delicious and possibly nutritious. Activate distraction. She's not quite there. But we'll try it and then stab. Go. Oh, my. What in the dickens was that? Did it come from in here? Go use the knife. Go use the knife. Use the knife. Yo, yeah, use that knife. I feel like she's too big for this little knife to really like do her in though. Like you just tossed it. You should keep stabbing just in case. Also, she's still standing. You little bastard. I'm gonna... Oh, dear. You... Oh, hey, it worked. I heard her scream, so it's done right. Huh, I can't believe you actually did it. Take the knife out of her. It's got her fingerprints all over it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Also, I'm covered in her blood, so... Whoops. All right, got the knife. She's probably got a phone on her, too. I think I'll take that. Oh, I mean, if you insist. It's a lot harder to remote track a knife than it is to remote track her phone, but, hey, Bugs, you do you. All right. That's the bell. Let's get out of here. Oh, that was it. That was lunch for us, I guess. Recess is about to start, and I don't want anyone to notice we were missing at lunch. Come see me at recess, and I'll help you hide that knife. I think I have an idea where the knife could go. I look awful. I guess we're just going to go straight and talk to Bugs. Do we have any new hints that we didn't grab before? No, we just get the same number 3. So we're going to have to figure this out. Nobody's implicating me for my blood, at least. Okay, it's clear someone noticed that the teacher is missing. Otherwise, that old lunatic wouldn't be watching us while we're out here. Isn't he always out here? Or no? We need to hide that knife before we go back inside. Where do we hide it? The only place I'm seeing is that whole Nugget dug. Only problem is that Nugget can be territorial, and we're not exactly friends. Maybe you could convince him to bury it for us? Oh, I guess I'll try. Talk to Bugsers, convince Nugget to let you hide the... Okay, give this a shot. Nugget's friend has failed the test. Nugget's friend did not return in time. Oh, sorry about that. It is fine. Nugget knows where Billy is. Oh, why did you just scream that? This is a weird revelation that I wasn't expecting in this playthrough. I thought we were doing the Bug storyline. Now we're doing the Billy storyline, apparently. Why did you just scream that? Strange. Nugget's failure of a friend should be in many pieces right now. Where's the strange device? Oh, he tried to blow me up with his voice? I don't have it anymore. This displeases Nugget greatly. Be gone! Nugget no longer wishes to be your friend. Wait, can I hide something in the hole? Now that I've thoroughly pissed you off. First, you fail Nugget, and then you ask to add to the Nugget cave. Where does it end? Well, just this one thing. And it takes an apple for me to say that, apparently. Oh my, this knife has known bad things. Nugget can tell. Nugget does not want it in the Nugget cave. Just do it for what could have been. Our friendship imagined. Just hold on to that lost love and give me this one chance. Very well. Oh, really? If you will stop pestering Nugget, you may add the knife of evil to the Nugget cave. I did not expect that to work. I did not expect today, or sorry, not today. I didn't expect this section to work on the first playthrough. But this is unhinged. Thanks. There goes the knife. Now be gone. Nugget has matters to attend to with this unhealthy addition to the cave. Sure. Bye. Okay, so we got a new hint, and I think it was the last of the Bugs hints, apparently. Let's double check on this. You need to obtain a nugget before recess. And we did. We did obtain 1 nugget before recess. So that was critical for this in order for us to get just the in with Nugget. Just enough of an in where he's pissed off at me and doesn't want to be my friend. But I was like, hey, you did give me 1 friend, Nugget. What if, buddy? What if? And he's like, oh, fine. because of the one nugget. Okay, let's talk to Bugs. Well, did you get rid of it? It's gone, except for all my blood. Hot damn. I can't believe we're about to get away with this. Just chill for the rest of recess and everything will work out. Well, what about her phone? Don't you worry about that. Just keep your eyes open and be ready when the time is right. Oh, what was that, man? Okay. Okay. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Don't bother me, kid. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. What can I do you for? Can we buy something from you? A Monstermon card? I didn't know you could buy a card from him. Oh, you cannot. You need $15 for this one. This is the Holy Knight card. He's pretty powerful in the world of Monstermon. He'll run you $15. No deal. Never mind. Wait, can I sell things? Oh, apparently not. I can't sell anything that I have. I have things I can sell, but he don't care. I know he did. I don't know why, but I know he did. Okay, bye. Go away. I'm spending recess with my boyfriend. Whatever, Cindy. I don't even see you with a guy. If your boyfriend is Bugs, he's not even in the same area as you. And he's talking to me. Go run along and play, little child. Wait, why are you out here? Your teacher ran off during lunch. She isn't picking up her phone either. Probably got sick of having to deal with you all day. I'm out here to make sure you all don't kill each other. Interesting. Okay, we'll just spend the rest of the apples. And we'll go. Okay, you rotten kids, that's the bell. Get your worthless hides back inside. And what are we gonna do? What are we even gonna do here? Well, there's the principal. That's not a good sign. This is not a good sign. Children, I have some bad news. If you look to your right, you will see your I kind of like Nugget. Nugget is awesome. He's like just mental enough and just prophetic and deep enough to be like the real gravitas character out of all these kids. I mean, the real story is Lily's missing brother Billy. I think she's like the ultimate quest in this game, but Nugget has been just such a delight so far. If you look to your right, you will see your formerly unstabbed teacher. I don't know why that just tickles me. Oh my god, is there a murderer on the loose? It's probably the creepy janitor. We've already cleared the janitor. He was in the cafeteria selling biscuit balls when her death occurred. Yeah, she had it coming to her. Oh shit, is Bugs gonna take the fall on this one? Because I wouldn't say that to the principal right now, buddy. What are you gonna do about it, Dad? Says Jerome. First Billy, now this. We're not safe in this school. This is totally gonna tank my sales for the rest of the week. Enough! Nugget likes the way teacher smells now. God. That's some classic Nugget shit right there. Shut up, weirdo. Take one of your pills or something. Anyway, I need to search all of you to make sure you aren't carrying anything that could have been used to kill your teacher. What's Bugs' plan here? Because it seems like this is going to be really, really bad for Nugget. I already got rid of the knife. But I am covered in her blood. Still. Whoops. There should be a time where you should be able to rinse off, but that'd have to be during lunch. And when you stab her, doesn't matter how many apples you have left, they end the lunch thing. It's almost like you have to be covered in blood at this point. We'll start with you, the one covered in blood. Empty your pockets. Oh yeah, it's playground blood. You know, I just had a real bad tumble on the slides. I'm really bad at playing on the playground. Doesn't look like you have anything on you. Okay, let's go and search Bugs next. Oh yeah, straight to Bugs. I see. Oh, here it comes. What's gonna happen right now? Oh, he passed the phone. Clever. You see that? Phone entered my inventory. Doesn't look like you have anything incriminating on you either. Damn. Now I owe the lunch lady $20. So he thought it was going to be bugs. Okay, so I have her cell phone. He's not going to search me twice. I hope. Okay, well, looks like no one here's... Oh, okay, he's not going to search a single other kid. Got it. Looks like no one here is responsible for killing the teacher. That being said, I'm sending you all home because, well, your teacher is dead. All right, bye. I guess that's it. Do we get a special bugs ending now? That's it. Easy. That one seemed easy compared to some of the other ones. We had to replay once because there was like a special condition to getting the detonator set up. But that really wasn't so bad. Some of these have been so cryptic, and this one really wasn't so terrible. I mean, we terribly died, but then it was pretty clear what we needed to do. You know, we needed to have a plan, and so we figured that part out. Okay. Well, we did it. We got away with murder. Trust me when I say this was for the best. Oh, I hope so. You still have the phone? I handed it off to you while I was walking up to get searched. Pretty sneaky, huh? Yeah, it was. You know what? Why don't you keep it? A little token of my appreciation. Maybe you can use it for something on another day. Uh-huh. Cool, thanks. This was fun. Maybe we could do it again someday. I'll see you around, kid. Yeah, let's murder another teacher again? Okay. Yeah, see ya. Stay complete. Super Bully unlocked the phone is what happened. Excellent. All right, well, that's done. Money again times 12. Okay, now that we've gotten the gimmick, I don't know that we'll be like incrementing this number crazy. I wonder if there's like, if you get an achievement for doing very, very few days or like minimum amount of days, like 1 day per student or something like that. I don't know. I'm already tired just thinking of that as a possibility. But we do have the cell phone, and we've now got all the Billy hints. What was the 5th Billy hint? Or Billy, Bugs hint. Just call him Billy. You obtain a nugget before recess, right? Okay. So now we're doing the nugget one. He's next in line. You need a special item from Cindy before you can start Nugget's mission, and we know that that's the flower, and we already started the mission with him, which is searching for Nuggetses. So that's not a big deal. We know where the next nugget is. It's in his cubby, and we can get it if we do the distract the teacher part with Jerome, and we should have enough apples if we're not doing the bug storyline to distract the teacher with Jerome with the yo-yo, which we can buy in the playground at the beginning instead of buying it during what they call morning time. And then he gives us the 3rd nugget, maybe the 4th nuggets during lunch and the 5th nuggets during recess or something like that. I think that might be how it plays through. And then Monty's mission is what you just buy his like super expensive card or something like that. It's interesting that all the Monty so not all, but 4 of the Monty clues are already open. Special item for Jerome and as much money as you can carry. Janitor can lower the price on the bar of chocolate, and then you pay him that. So we know about that. We have to talk to him in the bathroom. Yeah. Box in the janitor's closet has $5 in it. That's good to know. Lunch pass. Lunch pass. The lunch pass? Oh. The principal's pills. You can get one of those from Nugget. The lunch pass you can pick up at the beginning of the game. Then the principal's pills, and then the chocolate bar are the most expensive items. So you get those 3 things, you're probably good. And then you also get the janitor's closet $5, and then I don't know what thing 2 is going to be. That's going to be a minute though. So for now, what we can do is, well, let's look at the phone real quick. This is the teacher's phone that Bugs took off her corpse. Oh, it's lovely. There are contacts for various staff members of the school saved in here. We need that we need all of the 3 things on this shelf for the Lily quest. That's why there's 3 apples You're gonna get this. You're gonna get the key, and you're gonna get what I don't know what the last thing's gonna be, but we're gonna get that. So leave that here. We need just the flour. Bring the flour. And bring the extra money. I don't know why, but I feel always bringing the extra money is just a smart idea. So we always have extra cash on hand, and it doesn't cost an apple. And yeah, you get rid of $5 right out of the gate, but you just do that. Just fine if you do that. You need the yo-yo. Might be able to get it out here. I'll be your friend. I have a flower. I got a nugget. We got the nugget of friendship. 5 total. 1 I have. We got 4 more nuggets. And I got this strange device. What? I need to get rid of the device. Okay, then. The pretty Lily also knows a great deal about the device. Gaining her trust would benefit Nugget's friend. No, we're talking now. Shoot. Now, do we need to do something with Lily? Hard to trust anyone here. Oh, I think she hints that if you talk to Cindy and then don't put gum in her hair, maybe we'll be friends. Yeah? Get the yo-yo. And maybe doing that will make it so that Nugget doesn't blow me up. Do you want to be my boyfriend? I'm so through with bugs. Sure. Like what? Yes, I'll do the hair. What happened to her brother? He went missing. Your dog went missing too? Maybe we'll find your dog. No, you hate Lily more. Okay. Then we talk to Lily and we tell her about the hair. She can be pretty mean. Got it. Wait. No, I want to tell you about it. Got it. Okay. So I have the gum and I won't do you in. And I got the yo-yo. And I've got an extra apple. I think we're okay. What is cool? Monty sells cool stuff. Gotcha. So I think I talked to about this guy. Sweeping up after you, cretin, sweepy, sweepy, sweepy. That's a mop. So it is. You're also mopping the sidewalk. Be mopping your blood off it if you don't skedaddle. Skedaddle. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Just spend the last apple there. Not exactly sure how to do the nugget story just yet. Go find a partner. We're going to go find Nugget. Be my friend. Nugget's friend returns. Does he wish to continue on his quest to retrieve the 5 nuggets of friendship? Yes, sure. Nugget is pleased with your persistence. One of the nuggets is hidden within this room. Nugget holds the other. You must find the hidden nugget before you can get the one Nugget holds. I'll be back with it. I know where it is. I can see it. Okay, let's talk to Jerome. That'll get me the distraction I need. Dude, you know, you're not cool enough to talk to me. It'll be my morning buddy. Monty's going to hook me up with a sweet yo-yo. You mean this yo-yo? You can have it if it'll be my buddy. Yes, I will help you. I can do that. Don't talk to anyone where we're at. I'm ready. Go distract her. Get the nugget. Yoink. This is Nugget's cubby. There appears to be a nugget of some sort in here. Take the nugget. Get over here, kid. Yeah, I know you're not happy with me. You blew it. No way she's going to put up with another distraction. I'm screwed. Give me my pass back. You wasted my time today. Hi, Nugget. Guess what I got? Have you found the second nugget of friendship? Yes. We've used up a lot of apples, but I think this is exactly how this part of the day was meant to go. Oh. Hang on. Not yet. Can we talk to Lily just in case? Oh, I don't really do the whole morning buddy thing anymore. My brother Billy was normally my buddy, but he's missing. No, I won't put gum in your hair. I talked to Cindy, and I still won't do it. But I don't think I've earned her trust as a result of that. Okay. Yes, I found the second nugget of friendship. Wonderful. Nugget is impressed. The trial of the cubbies is normally very difficult for Nugget's potential friends. Why is that so hard? What's next? Do you see the pretty lily over there? Nugget likes the pretty lily. Oh, I didn't think it was like that, but it's like that. Okay, we're gonna chat. Nugget likes the pretty lily. Nugget has written the pretty lily a pretty poem. You are to deliver it to her. Well, okay. Okay, little Nugget. Now will we be friends? I don't really... Blah, blah, blah. I have a letter from Nugget. Look, no offense, but I don't trust you or Nugget enough to even think about opening that. Tell him I said thanks, but no thanks. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to restart the day. Assignment failed. How do we befriend her? What does she need right out of the gate to be friendly? Did you give the pretty lily the pretty poem? No. She said no. Oh, shit. Is there a hint? Is there a hint that I messed up? Ah, I only have the one hint. The special item from Cindy. I already got that. Need to have special items from Monty, Nugget, and Bugs to complete Lily's mission. That's okay. I'm not trying to complete her mission right now. You need to buy cigarettes in the schoolyard. Do I? What's that gonna do? So I don't think I could do this one. Nugget's Fed has failed the test. Nugget's Fed did not return in time. Sorry about that. It's fine. Nugget knows where Billy is. Why did you say that? And then explode. Okay. I'll do the day over again. It is very important to Nugget that you successfully collect the nuggets of friendship. Yeah, but one of them is befriend Lily. And I'm trying to think what will be good there. How will we do that? Maybe I'll take the phone. It's one of the Lily items. I'll bring it to school. And the extra money. Lots of stuff here. Yes, I'm carrying cash. Here's cash. Straight to Lily. Sorry to hear. Hard to trust anyone here. Cindy's been trying to put gum in my hair. Stay away from her. I will stay away from her. She did say stay away from her. I want to buy something. I need the cigarettes. I need the yo-yo. I don't need anything else for this playthrough. We need to talk to you. I'll be your friend. Oh, I could ask what happened to Billy. Maybe I should have. Oh no, maybe what happened to Billy leads you to getting the pill though. Okay, I guess. I'll hold on to this device. Perhaps gaining her trust would benefit Nugget's friend. No more talking shoe. When we try to be friends with Cindy, she can be pretty mean. Okay. I got something for you, though. I will not talk to Cindy the whole playthrough. All right, whatever. Let's just spend the last apple and go inside. Kind of wonder if I should be talking about Billy first, though, with Nugget. Go find a partner. Talk straight to you. Didn't really do the whole morning thing. Okay, never mind. Nugget's friend returns. Yes. I'll be back with it. Still won't talk to me. Let's get Jerome the yo-yo. We'll be buddies. Laser should be somewhere. Got it. Go distract her. I get the nugget. Get back here now. Or get over here, kid. Sorry, here's your hall pass. Hey, I've got a nugget. She still won't talk to me. Same thing, I guess. Yes, I found the nugget. Wonderful. Nugget's impressed. Okay, I will take the letter. I have a letter from Nugget. Look, no offense. I don't trust you or Nugget enough. Damn. That part. How do you... Where's the trust part? We're going to restart the day. I think it's got to be... I think there's something... I think maybe we have to ask about Billy. I don't know that I need this, but I'm just bringing it. I need money. Start the day. Okay. Talk to Bugs. Yes, I have cash. Give you your cash. Lily. Stay away from Cindy. Gotcha. Okay. Buy Yo-Yo. Buy cigarettes. Nothing right now. Ask about Billy first. What happened to Billy? Billy's missing. Poor Nugget misses Billy, but Nugget cannot help him now. It is too late. Do you know where he is? Nugget does not know. Nugget knows. Who knows? Well, who knows? Your questions upset poor Nugget. You push too hard. Nugget needs his pills. Oh, much better. What were we talking about? Billy. Who? I don't know what you're talking about. You're speaking normally now? I guess so. I was speaking strangely before in the third person. Huh. Well, that's just another good side effect of these then. Before that, we were talking about Billy. Let's press the Billy part. We were not. The principal has forbidden me from speaking about it. And if you press me any further, I'll report you to him. I'm kind of curious. I need to know. No, you don't. Enjoy your trip to the principal's office. Whatever, Nugget. The principal just called me. He wants to see you in his office. What did you do? What did you and this little weirdo do? Huh, that's a good question. Well, get going then. The principal is an impatient man. Fine. I'm just curious about this one. So I've been told that you're feeling sad about Billy. I guess I have. That's all this is about, right? Billy's missing and it's making you sad. You're not trying to find him or anything. You're just sad he's gone. Right. Whew. Okay. That makes this a whole lot easier. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to give you something, and I want you to take it whenever you're feeling sad about Billy. What is it? Just a little something I ordered for this exact reason. Here, take one whenever you miss Billy too much, okay? You're giving me pills? Just don't tell anyone you got them from me. The hall monitor is waiting to take you back to class. Please head outside. Okay. That was wait, what? I could just... wait, there's a blood-stained carpet over here. There's a... What's in the trash can? There's some papers and a Monstermon card in here. Take the card. Hell yeah. Wait, new hint. New hint, new hint, new hint. Wall of Castle can be found in the trash can in the principal's office. Neat. This is gonna get me killed. I know this is gonna get me killed, but I can't help it. I can't help it. I gotta know. Look, the carpet used to be here in the middle. You can tell, and now it's over here. I can't help it. This rug seems a little out of place. Oh, my only option is to ignore the rug. Okay. Billy's not under the rug in the corner. Never mind. Goodbye. Oh, we skipped the morning. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope everything turned out okay with the principal. Oz and Raiders. Hi. Welcome on in, you filthy gobbos. You're all looking ravishing this evening. Welcome on in. We're playing mayhem, comedic, pixelated violence and blood and guts and gore and trying to solve murder mysteries in kindergarten because that's what you do in kindergarten. How was stream? What'd you guys do tonight? Let's do a shout out to everyone's favorite goblin matron.
Hey. Can you knock on a window for me?
Can you knock on a window? Can you knock on a window? Of course I can.
Nice. Faz fun. Good stuff. How's everyone doing this evening? Welcome on in. This game is like Groundhog Day, where you play the same day over and over again, trying to get different outcomes by learning different stuff about everybody. And there's a murder mystery. The girl in the blue shirt with the pink flower in her hair, her brother is missing, and we all think the principal did it. Played Phasmo and died a couple times. Well, that sounds fun. Okay, welcome back. I hope everything turned out okay with the principal. Yeah, everything's fine. Say, the principal didn't happen to have given you anything, did he? I don't feel like I want to be teacher's friend right now. Nope. What a shame. Okay, well, there's still some morning left. Go ahead and play. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to give the principal... Alright, sorry, I don't want to give the teacher my pills. I want to give them to Lily. Oh, I don't really do the whole morning buddy thing anymore. My brother Billy was normally my buddy, but he's missing. Pills! Pills! And a card. I don't think I made friends with her. What are you busy with? You're curious about the ways of Nugget use to Nugget. Nugget is need of a magnifying glass. Do this for Nugget before the next bell rings and you'll be rewarded. So I know how to get him a magnifying glass now. Now I'm kind of curious about what if we do this, what will happen? Because I haven't tried giving him magnifying glass. Okay, distract the teacher with Jerome. Got it. When you're ready, don't talk to anyone on your way out. Go distract her. Get the magnifying glass. This is Lily's cubby. There's a magnifying glass in here. She's probably using it to look for clues about her missing brother. Interesting. Okay, Jerome's pissed. Get over here, kid. You blew it. No way she's going to put up with another distraction. I'm screwed. Give me my pass back. Okay, so now I'm kind of wondering. We got the magnifying glass. What if we were to look around here for clues? Will we find anything? I don't think we'd find anything in this room, actually. We might have to get to the principal's office with the magnifying glass and use it on that stupid carpet that's so, like, freaking obvious. Okay, well, we have the magnifying glass now. Are you gonna be... Oh, do you want it so you can win her? Have you found the item Nugget seeks? Yes. Excellent. Nugget is pleased. You may have this Monstermon card. Nugget is quite fond of it. Oh. That's what I got for this? Now be God, Nugget has important things to attend to. Sure. So we didn't become good friends with Nugget. But we now have 2 cards that we couldn't get before, so maybe we should just play through the day so that we have the cards. Nugget will get you King, Tower, Beetle if you bring a magnifying glass before morning time. Okay, we did that. We got your thing. You're not going to be friends with me. Can we go out and talk to somebody? Whoops, I wasted an apple. Damn it. Can I use the restroom? Can you? May I use the restroom? Here's the bathroom pass. We have the pass. Here's my pass. Shit. Wait. You said you'd let me use the restroom. Can't let you further than the bathroom. Oh. Wait. But you won't let me use the bathroom. I gave you the pass. I gave you my pass. Please respond. You jerk. Something happened. I think the game glitched. I don't know. Okay. Well, there's like, a card here. I don't think these are important to keep picking up through different playthroughs. Lily, please don't sit with me. I don't want to talk to anybody till they find my brother. Can we give you pills? I'm curious what happens. I don't want slop. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Is there anything else I can find? That mopey little girl's been paying me to let her out. I can't see why you can't get the same deal. I'll say yeah. I'm always happy to help a child in need. Keeps me young. Now run along. I didn't see nothing. Okay. Well, Lily just left. Now I'm just collecting cards at this point. Go away, kid. I'll get in trouble if the principal hears you. Yeah, don't need you to get in trouble. Let's go to the bathroom. I got cigarettes for you. If I had the magnifying glass instead of giving it to Nugget, I wonder if I would get something else here. Nothing in these rooms. It's a sink. It's a sink. Okay, I used the cigarettes for no reason. That's locked during lunch. Door to the principal's office. You can't even knock on the principal's office door? Okay, fine. I also can't spend my apples, curiously enough. But I can spend them in here. What about Nugget? Are we friendly? Okay. We're not friendly. It's the recess bell. Go to recess. Statue of principal has red eyes. No, he did it. Nugget cave. No, I don't want to find out. I don't think I will. I'm not going, period. We back away from Nugget. Got all these Monstermon cards around here. Can I sell them? I wonder. Sell. Nope. Can't sell the cards. Can't sell almost anything to him. You could buy a Monstermon card, but it's 15 bucks. So I don't want anything from you. Yeah. The only reason I'm going through today is so I unlock those hints and those Monstermon cards. Get ready for show and tell. What did you bring? I have your cell phone. Can I show you that? What if this kills me? That's okay. We can restart from this day or from this hour. Is that my phone? How the heck did you get that? And how dare you steal my things? You're in kindergarten to learn how to share, not steal. Go to the principal's office right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So you stole your teacher's phone. Apparently. Why? What's the point? It's complicated. So are my reasons for doing this. Doing what? Yeah, we'll restart that room. You died. It's not that surprising that the teacher is upset with you for having her phone. Okay, what did I bring? The whole bottle of pills, apparently. Whoa there, a whole bottle? You must have really been up in the principal's business today, huh? Hey, kid, you ever want someone to take those off your hands? I got a pretty penny for you. Interesting he says that. I can't sell them, or I couldn't sell them to him earlier. Hands off, Monty. I called it first. Oh, man. Now that that's settled, who wants to go next? So who's next? Okay. Well, children, that was a fun little show and tell. Oh, I still have them. Interesting. Oh, there's the bell. Hope you all had a fun day today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay. Well, I got the pills still. Is anybody going to talk to me about that? Or just going home? Or just going home? Okay. But I got 2 new Monstermon cards. So that's why I wanted to finish the day out, I suppose. New card here. This is the King Tower Beetle card. He's just a regular beetle that lives in the King's Tower. Okay. This is the Wall of Castle card. Too often, walls get overshadowed by the castles they protect. Well, not this time. Oh, okay. It's weird. I don't think we have anything new to help us out with the Nugget quest. He says we need to befriend Lily first. Special items from Monty, Nugget, and Bugs. But that's just to complete her mission. She first says, don't be friends with Cindy. You need to buy cigarettes in the schoolyard. I don't know that that's for the her quest. How do we befriend her? If we start befriending him right out of the gate. I don't think we have options for her. Well, first we need the flower. And money, probably. I don't think I brought the cell phone with me a couple times thinking maybe at some point you could show it to Lily to start part of her quest, but I don't think that's possible. Sorry to hear that. Hard to trust anyone here. Cindy has been trying to put gum in my hair. I'd stay away from her. She's really mean. Well, we've been doing that. I think there's more quests around Cindy. Oh, maybe if we screw Cindy over right out of the gate, will Lily be happy? Maybe. I did that before, but for a completely different reason. I'll be your friend. I have a flower. I got the first nugget. He gave me the detonator. Perhaps gaining her trust will benefit Nugget's friend. Suppose it would. So what we can do is buy the yo-yo. And the voice recorder. That's it. Don't need anything else. Let's talk to Cindy. Let's be boyfriend and girlfriend. Isn't our love enough? How do I prove love to you? Take this stick of gum, stick it in a hair during morning. No way. Don't come crying to me when you're old and alone. We're trying to get in a fight. You're so mean. How would you do that? Girl has her ways. I'm not apologizing. Fine, you asked for it. What are you gonna do? We know what she screams. Probably can't say that on stream. What is going on over here? I heard someone cry the R word. Yes, Miss Applegate, it was me. This boy tried to arm me. Cindy, we've been over this. Boy is not wanting to be your boyfriend does not count as that, but as per school policy, I have to send you both to the principal. You're punishing me for almost being R'd. Now you listen to me, you little parasite. You're going to the principal's office. End of story. This is so unfair. Yeah, tell it to the principal. Okay, so we're Nugget's friend. Come on, children, let's get this all sorted out. It seems to be the problem. So if I get rid of Cindy, will we be Lily's friend? Yes, sir, I could barely fight him off. I'm going to assume you're going to deny that you R'd her. Is that correct? Yep. That's what I thought. Well, since no one witnessed the incident, you don't have any proof. There's not much I can do except separate you two for a while. Well, I recorded the incident. You did? Well, that makes this a hell of a lot easier. Cindy, do I even have to listen to this? Or will you make it easy on yourself and just admit nothing happened? But okay, fine, but he started it. He said it was mean. Not good enough. I think I'm going to enjoy not having you in my school for a while, Cindy. I'm going to keep this recorder in case there's any trouble when your awful mother calls. So I can't have it back? No. Now why don't you run back to class now? I think you missed enough learning for today. Okay. So. Oh, you're back. Where's Cindy? What's your punishment? None. I had proof I didn't do it. So that means she's gone? Oh, happy, happy day. I was so sick of hearing all of her nonsense. You've earned a gold star. Yeah, well, I'm not looking for your gold stars today. You know, I thought you were going to be a problem for me today after that whole bugs thing, but I guess you're not all that bad. Thanks, I guess. You're welcome. Now run along and enjoy the rest of your morning time. Okay, let's see if we can befriend Lily. No, we still have the flower. Oh, maybe that's fine. Oh, I don't really do the whole morning buddy thing anymore. My brother Billy was normally my buddy, but he's missing. Okay, then. Well, I mean, we got rid of Cindy. Nuggets forever returned. Does he wish to continue on his quest to find the 5 nuggets of friendship? Yes. You just find the hidden nugget before you could get with it. Okay. I'll be back with it. Then we go talk to Jerome. We distract the teacher. I've still got 4 apples. So I'm doing super good there. I can do that. Got it. I'm ready. Go distract. We get the nugget. Take the nugget. We can't take anything else because the cutscene's over. You take one thing and it's over. Jerome gets his hall pass back. And you talk to Nugget. You found the second nugget of friendship? Yes. Wonderful. Okay, Lily. You think she's pretty. I got a card for you. Oh, I don't really do the whole morning buddy thing anymore. My brother Billy was normally buddy. He was missing, but I have a letter. And Cindy's not here. I did something to Cindy just for you. Look, no offense, but I don't trust you or not. Ah! How do I gain your trust? I got rid of your most devastating opponent. Oh, do I tattle on Cindy about the hair, the gum thing, maybe? Yeah, that didn't work either. Restart the day. We're gonna have to somehow really win Lily over in a way that I can't sort out. This is where the game does not shine. I feel like there's places where the game really shines. It's been a lot of fun figuring stuff out and going through the dialogue trees. But there are certain parts where it's just like you get so trapped and it's like, okay, let's try every iteration of logic that could possibly work here. And then even some that maybe don't. And just hope that something that you're trying is going to work here. There's the flower. Take the device. Okay. Suppose it would. No more talking. Shoot. And if you try to talk to him about Billy after this, he hasn't talked to you again. So next thing is maybe talk to her. Yes. Like what? Gum and stick it in her hair during morning time. Yes. What happened to her brother? He's been missing. I care about you. Come see me after you've done it. Okay. So then we could also tell on Cindy right now. Maybe. Could we? Bug stole my money. I don't care about that. I wanted to tattle about Cindy. I don't want anything just yet. Lily. Hard to trust anyone here. Cindy's been trying to put gum in my hair. I can say, yeah, I know, put gum in her hair. I don't know if I would stay away from her. She's really mean. Yeah, I know. I have this gum, though. Okay. Let's buy the yo-yo. And fuck it, buy the cigarettes again. Just, I don't know. Nothing else. That's the end of this. I've used up all the apples. Find a partner. We could do the second part of the nugget quest. I know where it is. Talk to Lily. Put gum in her hair now? No. Can I tell on Cindy now? Go find a morning buddy or you'll be an outcast loser like Nugget. What if I put it in Cindy's hair? Stick the gum in her hair. Okay, I guess we're not. All right, well, I didn't do it. Let's do the yo-yo thing. But I have the gum. Get the nugget. He's upset. Yes, I have the second nugget of friendship. Okay, we have the love note, and I didn't use the gum, but I have it in inventory. Is that winner over, perhaps? Because it wasn't getting rid of Cindy. I thought maybe that would do it. You could still put gum in her hair right now. I have a letter from Nugget. No offense, I don't trust you or Nugget enough to even think about opening that. I'm not getting any hints on him either. Not a one. I've started the day over again. Ugh. Get the flower. And the money. Ready to start another day? I am. Yeah, you could take the money. Okay. We can ask him about Billy. There's also something here. Hang tight. Like what? Yeah. What happened to her brother? Oh yeah, Billy dumped Cindy, right? His disappearance totally stole the thunder from my dog Biscuit going missing. I guess everyone just cares more about him than they do about me. Your dog went missing too? I brought her in for show and tell, but the janitor said dogs aren't allowed, so he took her. Apparently she escaped from his closet and they couldn't find her. Maybe I can find your dog instead? Interesting proposal. I do miss Biscuit. The question is, do I love Biscuit more than I hate Lily? You love Biscuit more. No, I definitely hate Lily more. Oh. Yeah, Lily is actually a despicable person and her existence bothers me. Don't worry about Biscuit. Just put that gum in her hair during morning time and come talk to me afterward. You got it. She's really upset. But I can't tattle on her. And I can't. What if I say I don't really care about Billy? I'm just curious. I might have to restart today anyway. I don't really care. Oh. Can you restart that? Oh, you can. It's hard to trust anyone here. Sandy's been trying to put gum in my hair. I know. She gave this to you? Wow, she can't even do her own dirty work. I'm ugly enough without having gum in my hair, so thanks for not doing it. Wait, what? Did I didn't do it? I didn't know I could. I thought that was put gum in her hair. I must not have been reading the prompts. Oh no. To actually win her trust then? She can't even do her own dirty work. I'm ugly enough without having gum in my hair, so thanks for not doing it. Well, you're not ugly. Oh, thanks. I guess Cindy has been getting to me lately. I appreciate the compliment. You're nice. Thanks. I'm not really looking to be friends right now, but I do trust you for whatever that's worth. We'll see you around. Sure. I totally botched that correctly because I was just going through the prompts way too fast. I just looked at gum and an apple and I was like, that's putting gum in her hair. I'm not going to do it. And apparently I was totally screwing up this whole time. Damn. Okay. I'll be your friend. I have a flower. This might actually work this day after all. All right, we got the detonator. We are also trusted by Lily. And we're going to go buy the yo-yo. Okay. I don't need anything else. I think we're onto something. We're onto something this time. Okay, go find a partner. We get the nugget quest. I'll be back with it. Talk to Jerome. Got your yo-yo as a friend. Okay, I'll get your laser pointer. Go distract her. Get the next nugget. Take the nugget. My finger is on the nugget. Take the nugget. Oh, sorry. Take the nugget. There we go. If you don't know that song, then I'm sorry. It's probably really confusing. You blew it. No, she's gonna put up in there to distract it and give me my. Okay, here's your pass. Here is nugget number 2. Yes, I found it. Nuggets impressed. The trial of Cubby is normally very difficult. See the pretty Lily deliver this poem. Now we're friends, Lily, right? Time for bed. Have a wonderful night, Oz. What time are you cutting stream? It's usually supposed to be around 3 a.m. It should be my time for bed too. I'll probably do this day. I think I know how to do the rest of the day. Or at least I think I know this next part, and then hopefully the rest of it's not too hard. And yeah, I'll probably quit after this iteration once I do the nugget quest. So not too far behind you. Okay. Let's talk to Lily. Also, everybody, please say goodnight to Oz. Oh, hey, I'm glad you were nice to me this morning and all, but I'm not really looking for a morning buddy right now. Well, I have a letter from Nugget. Oh, I didn't know that he was capable of having complex emotions. It's still a sweet gesture. I just wish I could read it. I guess I'll go ask the teacher to read it for me. Okay, then. I can't move. This is a cutscene. Miss Applegate? Yes, Lily? What is it? Nugget just gave me this love letter, and I was wondering... Ooh. Oh, this is going to be gross and weird. What's going on here? Gather round, children. Nugget wrote Lily a love letter. This is gross. Oh, no, no, no. Nugget's letter is only to be read by the pretty Lily. Yeah, this is going to go bad for you, Nugget. Nugget likes the pretty Lily. He also misses her brother, Billy. Please do not continue. Nugget likes the Lily's hair. The Lily. Nugget likes to smell her chair. Oh my. Nugget, do we need to schedule another trip to the school counselor? This is getting pretty weird. Nugget thinks you should stop then. Maybe just a few more lines. Nugget said no. Okay, fine, weirdo. As you were, children. All right, we're going to do that. Well, that was mortifying. Please go away. Okay, then. All right, we did your quest, little dude. I don't know if that was for better or worse there. Yeah. I delivered the letter. Nugget noticed. Sorry it happened like that. That was less than ideal. Still, you delivered the letter as you said you would. For that, you have earned the 3rd nugget of friendship. Hooray. Come join Nugget at lunch, and you will be told how to continue your quest. Okay. I'm going to buy... No! I pressed enter. I'm not going to buy anything, I guess. Hopefully we don't have to go to the bathroom for Nugget's quest. Okay, kids, that's the lunch bell. Let's go down to the cafeteria for a nutritious meal. Here we're having slop today. How exciting. Okay, we're gonna go talk to Lily. Just curious. Hey, sorry for freaking out back there. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I know Nugget is weird, and you didn't know he would say those things in that letter. Yeah. I want you to have this donut as an apology. It's okay if you say no, but I'd like you to have it. I'll take a donut. There you go. I'm going to finish lunch alone, but it's nice to know that we're okay now. I'll see you later. See you later. Got a donut of friendship and a new hint. We have to read this new hint. It's a nugget hint. Perf. We're missing so many hints for this playthrough so far. Lily will give you a donut in the cafeteria after you give her the love letter or by gaining her trust before school starts. Oh. So you could also get the donut at the beginning or like through the beginning and not with the love letter part. But why? So maybe you could skip the second and third, but you need all 5 nuggets for him, don't you? You need a special item from Cindy before you can start Nugget's mission. Maybe you don't need all 5 nuggets. Maybe that's a red herring. He has 6 clues. Well, I guess he's not the first one to have 6 clues. I got spoiled with Bugs only had 5. His was super easy. Okay, well, here we are. Hi. Are you ready to continue your quest for the nuggets of friendship? Sure, I guess. Excellent. It should happen any minute now. Oh, God. What should happen? Yep, there it is. That. Every single day, Bugs throws nasty slop at poor Nugget, but today, Nugget has a new potential friend. What am I supposed to do about it? All Nugget needs from you is to make sure he eats this. Do this simple task and the next nugget of friendship is yours. What did you do to this Nugget? Nugget poisoned it. You want me to kill Bugs? Obviously, Bugs is a bully. He must be taught a lesson. If you say so. We've done this before in another... Oh, this is how we got rid of Bugs for the teacher. No way a worm like you is going to be sitting by me. Well, I need you to eat this. What? Why? What is it? It's a nugget? Yeah, I could see that. Why the heck would I want to eat something you gave me? Because otherwise you look like a sissy. Or I'll give you donut. Let's try the sissy angle. I kind of want to keep the donut just in case. Reasons. What? Who around here thinks I'm a sissy because I want to eat a stupid nugget? Cindy, obviously. What? Cindy doesn't think I'm a sissy? Well, she won't if you eat this nugget. Yeah, give me the nugget. I'll show her. You showed her. Okay. Hey. Well, did you do it? He ate it. Excellent. This pleases Nugget greatly. Now just wait for him to... Oh. There he goes. You have earned this nugget of friendship. Yes, sir. All right. How do I get the last one? Nugget appreciates your enthusiasm. The last nugget of friendship can be acquired at recess. Nugget will see you then. Okay. See you then. Also, what? Nugget's love letter did the opposite of its intended effects. Instead of making the pretty Lily feel good, it made her feel bad. It was a weird poem. Could Nugget's potential friend go check on the pretty Lily for him? She looks quite red over there by herself. I suppose I could. Nugget appreciates that. We will meet by the Nugget Cave at recess. Can't wait. We already checked in with Lily, but we'll check in with Lily twice because he said for us to do that. I hope you enjoy that donut, but I don't want to give you the wrong idea. I still want to eat alone. Thanks anyway, though. Right. Okay. We checked in. No more talking now. The last nugget of friendship will be revealed at recess. Okay. Sure. I would feel bad, but he was kind of a meanie. Walk away from the corpse of Bugs. Garbage can. I'm not going to dig through that stuff. Is there anything we want to buy? Here's what's for sale. Salad, the silly meal. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, could we sell him the detonator? Oh, we could sell him the donut. Oh. Will that help earn me more money for his quest? Well, I'm going to hang on to the donut anyways. Let's, I don't know if there's any other reason to stay in this screen. Just move on to the next screen. I hope this is okay. I'm going to ignore basically all of you and just go straight to this guy. So it has come to this. Nugget's friend prepares himself to seek the final nugget of friendship. Yep. Do you still possess the strange device Nugget gave you upon the start of your quest? This thing? Nugget has a simple request regarding the device. What is it? Give the device to Nugget. I literally just, okay. Held it for you all day. There. Now we may speak of the device. Why did you put it over there? The device listens. It knows what Nugget says. And if it does not like what it hears, it explodes. That's why he says that he knows where Billy is. Because he knows it'll make it explode. So what do we do with it? We must convince it to explode, but we must do so properly. Do you see the statue of Principal over there? It watches us, much like the device listens. Oh, God. So we're going to blow up the statue? No, silly. You're going to blow up the statue. How? Put the device behind the statue. Once you've done that, talk to the pretty Lily about poor Billy. The device did not like it when you talk about poor Billy. Got it. Okay, and now I got the device again. Good luck. Return here when it is done. Okay. This is, yeah, this is crazy. All right, we're behind the statue. This is a statue of the principal. There's a red glint in his eyes. Place the device. Now let's stand over here. We talk to Lily. I know he did it. I don't know why, but I know he did. Here we go. The principal took Billy. Oh, snap. What have you done? We're going to get in so much trouble. I hope you have a plan. Maybe. Oh my good golly gosh. Why the heck did you two blow up the statue of the principal? He's going to be furious. Billy, I could use your intervention right about now. I hope he has a plan. What? You think I did this? It was all him. He blew up the statue. You can't expect me to believe that, can you, Lily? You spent all day out here staring at that silly thing, and your feelings towards the principal aren't exactly kind. No, this is so unfair. I was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'm sorry, Lily, but you're gonna have to get the principal to believe you. Go to the office. But I... Go. Oh, just her? As for you, young man, I don't want to see you become as bitter as Lily toward our principal. Just give me one reason not to send you to his office and you're off the hook. Do you like donuts? How about no, just kidding. Wait, don't have $7. I wasn't very frugal with my money. But I do have a donut. Teehee, does it look like I like donuts? I'm on a diet right now, but one donut won't hurt, right? Oh, sweet Jesus, that's good. Yeah, you're totally off the hook. Go play now. Oh my God. Will do. This game is ridiculous. All right. This is where the statue of the principal used to be, you know, before I blew it up. Go me. All right, Billy, we did all the things. Or Billy, Nugget, we did all the things. I think we might beat the Nugget Day today. You have done well to blow up the statue. Take this final nugget of friendship and know that you are truly Nugget's friend. It is time for you to enter the Nugget Cave in its true form. That's the wrong it's. All right, I'm ready. Excellent. Oh, look at them. Look at them nuggets. 5 nuggets. But first, Nugget, let's do something. What's that? Showers it with nuggets to cushion our fall. There, now we are ready. Why did you drop all those nuggets in the hole? So we do not die upon landing. Nuggets are as squishy as they are tasty. Now please enter the nugget cave. Okay. There I go. Welcome to the nugget cave. Behold its nuggety goodness. Please have a look around. Okay. I'm gonna take this card. I don't know why, but we're taking it. We've already taken it before. Ah, yes, the mysterious sign of ominousness. It says, "Let he who brings the 25 talismans release the greatest of all evils upon the world." Oh, that's creepy. Does that mean... Because there's like 25 of these cards, right? These like Pokemon or Digimon or Magic the Gathering, whatever. You grab all 25 in one day? Would you come down here and like get the super creepy ending or something like that? That sounds hard. It sounds like super, you have to memorize everything. This was not unlocked before. Wait, who's this guy? Yeah, I've walked over here and I didn't get any. Oh, because there's a tombstone there that I remember seeing before. Oh, that's Billy. That's Billy. That's maybe not. That is a memorial for Nugget's good friend Billy. The flowers have started to die, much like Nugget's hope that he will ever see Billy again. Nugget misses Billy very much. Oh, well, I get to place a flower on the memorial. Maybe that's the thing he wanted all this time. Please do not leave things on Nuggets. Ah, shit. That's an ad break. Would take a minor break. Let me stand up, stretch a little bit. I'll be back in 2 shakes of lamb's tail. We'll continue this up. Be right back.
Akumu?
Yes.
He's mine. Actually, he's Cribs, but then he's mine. Oh, wait, no, also Oz's, but then he's mine. You know what? Fuck it, you can have him.
He's mine with technical issues.
With
yes.
Did you say tentacle issues?
Technical.
Okay, I'm weird, but not that weird.
All right. Docking. I mean, Doc. Playing is Doc. Be healing. Together, rub them until you get some friction, and then talk about, one topic or another. Where are we exactly in roads? Okay. I really don't like how many blips are on the screen. It does make it really hard to see.
No, thank
Maybe we
you.
should
I'm afraid
toggle
I'm actually
blips
on the job right now.
back off. What? Somebody said oh, no. Wait, who's this guy? Who is this guy?
Fuck.
And you should vote for him because he's so great. What? Did I forgot my water? Hang on. I'm going to get my proper water because it's been a long time and I haven't had it on stream. So let's go to a BRB screen and let me properly hydrate.
Fantastic. Like your Mickey is just like.
Oh, I wish I could hear.
I wish I could record it. I feel like if I record it, if I pull up like Audacity or whatever and do like a Windows recording, it's just gonna come out normal because nothing, everything is pitched. Audacity's gonna be pitched too high too. I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will it stay?
I'm a former Sue.
Former Sue.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Former head chef.
I'm Yeti.
I'm Yeti.
It takes a while for the dildo to to rise. Not sure I'll mess with it, but it sounds delicious. Yeah, we're looking up dildo recipes, apparently. Womp womp.
I'm back. And I think I'm taller. I think my chair started to do that decompression thing again. I think I need another. I need to figure out how to fix this chair. It's only happened. This would be the third time, but that's 3 times more than it needs to be happening. Honestly. Okay. Yeah, I think I could have beaten this day a lot sooner, but there is one trapping to this game, and I'm not too hard on myself for this. I think the thing is that you have to cycle through this game a lot, and you have to do a lot of the same dialogue over and over and over again, playing through the same play style for certain parts over and over again. And you get to this point where, just like in a lot of older games where you needed to like talk to somebody, like there's like a place where you get full health and the person might have like 4 or 5 dialogue bubbles, and every time you get really damaged in combat, you go back and you heal at this person, but they have this like canned thing that they say every time. At some point, whatever that game is, I'm just trying to make up a example here. You end up like going to that person and slamming the skip dialogue button as fast as you can to just get through it, because you don't care. You just give me the shit. And so like there's probably a few times that I've come up to Lily in the schoolyard at the first part of the day and had gum in my hand, and I thought that if you used the apple to use the gum, you would put it in her hair. Even though Cindy says put it in her hair when you first go to the classroom, I still had it in my head like, oh, or you could give it to her even earlier. But it's not. You don't give it to her hair, you give it to her. So, yeah. Oh, hey, the TikTok stream ended. First of all, it lasted way longer than I expected. It lasted 4 hours exactly, so maybe it's doing the 4-hour thing like Instagram is supposed to do, but has been cutting me off at 1. But the last couple streams, TikTok like died like super fast, like well before 15 minutes or half an hour was up. And I couldn't figure it out. I think there's something wrong with Restream.io, which is the way that I bounce my signal out of OBS and into TikTok Live Studio, because otherwise you have to stream to TikTok Live Studio, which you can do through like virtual camera and OBS, but it's a pain. And then you're stuck on like one scene unless you change the virtual camera scene manually. It's just a lot. It's really a bother, but I'd rather use my vertical plugin into TikTok. And the only way that I've seen how to do that, thanks to Nutty for teaching me this methodology, is to do it through Restream.io, which you can do for free on 1 to 2 platforms. If you do more than that, you have to pay their dumb subscription. But then Instagram, I don't know how to fix that one. It frequently bounces back and forth between letting me do 4-hour live streams and 1-hour live streams. I can't fix it. I've opened up help tickets. I get no answer. I look online. Nobody else is having the same problem, so who knows what it is. But anyway, all the other streams are still working. And here's the weirder thing is YouTube, since they introduced dual streaming, which means you can take a landscape stream and then bounce that to another stream that's in vertical that goes to the YouTube Shorts feed. But when you do that, I don't know what happened. Like, do you choose the crop? Do they choose the crop? I'm not controlling it through OBS anymore. It's like done on YouTube side. And I'm nervous about giving them that kind of control on my vertical layout. I want to control my vertical layout in my own broadcasting software. So I've been doing it the old way. But like for three streams in a row, I was only getting one of the 2 streams to go live, which is super annoying. But tonight, it looks like both streams activated, and I don't know what I did different. I was doing so much troubleshooting before I started the stream. I have no idea how it's working tonight, not the last few nights. Yeah, I'm starting to sun down. I knew I was streaming sick. I was fine. I, drank lots of fluids, and nose has been doing okay, but when I sneeze, oh, I really feel it. Sneezes are supposed to be relieving, not punishing. Right now, they're punishing. Okay. Let's continue and finish Nuggets Day, and then I'll go get some restorative sleep tonight. Please do not leave things on Nuggets. Oh, you're leaving a flower. That is quite nice. Do you miss Billy as much as Nugget? Yes, I sure do. He looks like he's crying. He was the only one before you who found the 5 nuggets of friendship. Nugget can't do this anymore. Wait, do what? Billy told Nugget many things before he went missing. Oh. Nugget took the principal's pills to help forget, but Nugget does not wish to forget anymore. Okay, what do you know? What do you know? The pills have already done their work. Nugget does not know anything anymore. But Billy gave Nugget something that may help you know what Nugget forgot. Oh, this is the special item. This is it. I'm curious what he's going to give me. So I have the teacher's cell phone with contacts from the school. That's going to be important. And then, what is it? Nugget left it in his cubby. Nugget will present it to you after show and tell. Just get through the rest of the day and Nugget will find you after school. Oh, okay. Goodbye. That's the bell. We must depart from the Nugget Cave. I will see you again soon. All right, Nugget. I hope everyone had a good recess. Let's all get ready for show and tell. Why don't you go first? What did he bring? What did I bring? A nugget? Yeah, I brought a... No, I can't show you a nugget. What if you take one of my special 5 nuggets? Here, take the stupid card. A Monstermon card? Oh, come on. You have to be more creative than that. We're gonna skip you. Who's next? Well, children, that was a fun little show and tell. Oh, there's the bell. I hope you all had a fun day today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Here we go. Nugget is ready to give you what Billy gave to Nugget. What is it? It is a mysterious note. Nugget can read, but cannot understand the words left behind by poor Billy. So, what should I do with it? The pretty Lily is quite upset over Billy's disappearance. Perhaps she would know what to do. Okay. Nugget is quite happy to have a friend again. Thank you. Goodbye. Bye. Nugget Hoarder unlocked the note. All right, we have Billy's note. And we already got that card. All right, number 14. Now, so is this true? Are there 25 of these cards? So it looks like there's, if we start from blue and go counterclockwise, I don't know why, but that seems reasonable to me to do. That's 4, 9, 10, 15. Yeah, that's 20, 25. That's 25. So you get all those cards and then you can go down the Nugget Cave and something happens. I hope you don't have to get them all in one playthrough though. That part sounds really hard. So the last thing that Lily needs is this key, which I can't help but imagine you get from this. This is the mold for a key to the principal's office. Okay, so Lily and you bust into the principal's office and then you use the magnifying glass on the rug and you find out it's Billy. So if I take it to Monty, he should be able to get it made for me for a price. That's what we're going to do next stream for sure. But we just got this, which doesn't have like a new item marker. It's odd. But let's take a look and see what it is. This is the mysterious note Billy gave to Nugget just before he went missing. Lily would probably be very interested in what it says. Okay, so we didn't really learn anything about this. And then this is the teacher's phone. The bugs took off her corpse. Their contacts for various staff members of the school saved in here. Yeah, I can see that being important. Okay. Well, neat. All right. Cool. Well, we got their whole... Oh, there's all the other hints. Now they all pop up. Well, let's see what they actually say. Oh, this is so much faster with the mouse cursor. I should really be playing this, actually moving the cursor around. So, you need a special item from Cindy before you can start Nugget's mission. I can't believe we didn't get all of these just playing through it. You can gain Lily's trust by telling her about the gum Cindy was going to put in her hair, which I missed many times over in the early morning. The teacher will let you look through the cubbies if you give her a pill. Oh. See, but that's hard because you can gain the pill if you're not gaining Billy's trust. You could also look through the cubbies if you give Jerome a yo-yo, which they don't say in the yo-yo thing. Jerome will talk to you during the morning if you give him a yo-yo. Yeah, you don't really learn about Jerome as a distractor. But that makes more sense, because if you try to get a pill from Billy, you're choosing the wrong dialogue tree. You're not becoming his friend. Well, anyway, that is true. Lily will give you a donut in the cafeteria after you give her the love letter or by gaining her trust before school starts. That's important. Maybe we can blow up the... Well, I don't know. What do you need the donut for? Unless you also sell the donut to Monty. So that might be. You gain her trust first thing in the morning by talking to Cindy and spending that, and then you get the donut later on. You could bribe the teacher after what happens to the statue with a gold star. I didn't know that. Because I didn't earn a gold star, but you can earn a gold star or sweets or just money, and I didn't have enough money. It was like $7, which is a lot for this game. And Nugget really wants his memorial of Billy to look nice again, which this part's weird that this is a hint, because hint number 1 is you need the special item from Cindy to start the mission. He doesn't take the flower from you. So this last one, you don't necessarily need the hint to do, I think. I don't know. Okay, and did we get like another Monty clue, or did we always have 5 clues? Special item from Jerome, which was the mold, the key mold. As much money as you can carry. Janitor can lower the price of the chocolate bar. Yes, I remember talking to him and getting that. And then you sell the chocolate bar to him in recess. You could sell the donut to him, not recess, lunchtime. Sell the chocolate bar to him during lunch, donut to him during lunch. Box in janitor's closet. I don't remember seeing that, but maybe it's the left box. We can get the $5 out of that. The lunch pass, principal's pills is going to be... We have to do we did the side dialogue before with Nugget to get the whole pill bottle. Not just a pill, but the bottle. And the chocolate bar. The lunch pass, though. The lunch pass. Jerome's lunch pass? How do you get that and keep it? That part might be hard. Because you get the lunch pass from Monty, right? Red laser and garbage. Go to the bathroom to get it. Don't talk to Jerome at recess. Do as Monty says. We did all that. He has the lunch pass, right? Or maybe he has the hall pass. What's the lunch pass? I'll just have to play through it next time to find out. Okay. And need to buy cigarettes, but buy them in the schoolyard for her quest. And we don't have anything else on her yet. Maybe only has 4 hints and the rest of these are cards. No, because the cards here, this is card hint number 4. 3, 2, 1. So she has 7 hints. Lily has 7 hints. All right, cool. All right. We are calling it a night. Thank you so much. Appreciate this. This was a good stream. I say that like I did a thing, but just being more deliberate, slowing things down a little bit, getting in center, in touch with myself, and being more connected with you. I think just being more open and making sure that there's time to do stuff other than just play the game and get through the content, like me just trying to like rush through the game schedule calendar or whatever, but like actually slowing down and making this more about you guys, more about me. More about me. No, just more about us, you know. That's that matters so much. I was going to show you a bunch of the stuff I was going to put up on the shelves back here, but maybe I'll just do that because it's getting late. Maybe just do that first thing tomorrow night's stream, which is happening 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. All hopes that, you know, that I actually make it on time. And we're going to be playing more Prey, which has just been a delight of a game. This game's been good, but Prey is, just... I'm going to be so sad when I finish Prey because then I won't have Prey to play. Well, here's the good thing. There's more than just the vanilla game. I also have the DLC, so there'll be more Prey after Prey, almost immediately after. All right. This is a time to say goodbye to most of you. Unless you're on Twitch, then we're going to go find somebody to raid out to. But if you're on any other platform watching me up to this point, thank you. I appreciate your faces. Thanks for being here. If you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I will catch you all on the next one in less than 24 hours.